Fuck all them bitches that like to take away our stuff. That's a great way to start this, isn't it? Saying the bad words.
Exactly. Yeah,
Now,
whatever.
yeah, no, we were just talking talking about just the cool copyright claims people love to give on us small folks who are just going about our lives, just trying to look at legendary Pokemons or, saving Zelda.
Exactly.
Hi,
Anyways,
yeah,
internet, how y'all doing today?
yeah, we're back with the Renegades. Oh wait, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
So,
Huh?
so I'm gonna tell you the parrot story. So,
Yeah.
a little context. The weekend before second grade started, um, I was hanging out with my friend Chris, and we ended up going to his grandmother's house, and we were playing some N64, and she had a parrot, and the stupid bird would not shut up. It would just not stop squawking. It was flapping its wings, and it really pissed me off. So I asked him, like, dude, what is this bird called? And I thought he said parent. Me being 7 years old, I'm like thinking, okay, whatever. Well, I just hate this bird. So go to first day, second grade. We get one of those worksheets that says, "Tell me about yourself," and says, "Name something you don't like." And the first thing I thought of was that bird. So I wrote parents. So obviously my teacher saw that and was like, "Hey, I want to have a conversation with you and your mom after class tomorrow." And I'm like, "Okay." So she would come in for the meeting and she tells my mom about it, and she's like, and she asks, like, "Why don't you like parents?" I'm like, "Because they're annoying. Like, all I want to do is sit there and play video games, and they just don't stop squawking at you and like yelling at you." And like, she's like, "What are you talking about?" So then I explained the whole situation with the bird, and the teacher goes, "Oh no, Steven, those are called parrots." Oh, okay. Well, those are the things I don't like.
Oh,
And it was just. So like ever since then, I've just hated parrots.
parents not only are annoying as shit to you, but they also try to get a parent-teacher conference started.
Wow, Yuxi was a lot more obedient than the blue one. I don't think I ended up catching the blue one.
Oh no, I think you did it, and I was like, no, but Azelf is so good offensively, and you were like, I don't care. It doesn't want to stay. Yeah, no, dude, that's why whenever I try to play the games nowadays, I always try to make sure that I have a what do you call it, sleep setter? Somebody to, I just want somebody to be able to put mons to sleep, because like, it's always so good. Whether it's like a Zubat with hypnosis or whatever else, but like that's why we're starting with I got my Clefable. Like Clefable learns freaking that, or I would have actually probably tried to get a. Nah.
I wasn't thinking about it. I just figure, if I catch him, I catch him. If I don't,
Ooh, and this one's gonna have
I can always play the game again at some point if I really want them.
Yeah, but then you have to play this game again.
I'll worry about that another day.
The idea of that too. But then you have to play it again. Oh yeah.
I mean, Azelf's not even that good anymore. He's been power crept.
Well, power creep, explosion getting nerfed. There's just so many things to it. Yeah. The others have screwed up a lot of mons in their versatility.
And then they'll like, "Oh, we'll nerf these old ones that are really good, but we'll make even more broken stuff."
Yeah, the fact that
Baxcalibur, dude. I mean, I like Baxcalibur, but that thing is way too strong.
Yeah, but well, I don't know. I just don't know why they gave it a mega.
Because why not?
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Duh.
It is a pseudo legendary, so it would make sense it gets one.
Well, I mean, yeah, they gave one a Garchomp, and it's funny that like regular Mega Garchomp is actually considered worse because of the speed drop.
Yeah, it's slower, and it's. I mean, it hits harder, but it's not like Garchomp can't hit hard. And I think the other thing with it too is that
and rough skin,
because it has rough skin, and also the fact that Garchomp has it can hold an item, whereas with Mega Garchomp you have to hold the Mega Stone.
Mm-hmm.
And Garchomp usually works better with a scarf or a band.
Yup.
Or using Swords Dance.
Well, yeah, because most likely it's going to get hit with an ice move, and if it's already got the 4x weakness to it, it's not like an Assault Vest or something else is really going to help it, unless you have it going against a Mon that is not hitting it super effectively.
No, I see, and that's the thing with Assault Vest is, again, Garchomp, I mean, it's not that it's frail, but it's not necessarily that bulky.
No.
Assault Vest is meant for bulkier Pokemon, like as weird as it sounds, Tyranitar is really good with an Assault Vest because you want him to come out and set up sand multiple times.
Well, it's sand also giving it that 50% boost to its special defense already on top of Assault Vest. Like that thing does kind of.
Where is Cynthia's grandma?
I think she's in that one. Oh, Yuxi's about to go. Oh snap! My bad, girl. I didn't think Aerial Ace was gonna do that much. Shit,
I found her.
Cool. I'm gonna have to see which house that's at.
I'll show you. She's in the.
Is she the one that just on the other side of that little opening next to the Pokemon Center? Oh no, she's in the back, isn't she? Yeah,
No,
she's in the big house.
The wide house, like the one that's like right above the shrine.
Yeah. Okay, I can get there.
And it's this old lady right here.
The old lady, the old maid. Oh crap! Did I miss Sing? Stop that, Navi. Hit. Or did I flinch? I probably flinched too. I don't know.
Before I head to the, what do they call it? The Battle Frontier, whatever it's called, the survivals. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Before that, I'm gonna go hit up these trainers down here. Hello, developer.
one of the good HM users back in the day.
Yeah.
Could learn.
Developer's actually good now because of that.
Drizzle.
Because of Drizzle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it skyrocketed its freaking usage once it got Drizzle, which a lot of people are just like, and it kind of works better than Polytoad at times, just because it's got good physical defense and its typing just gives it a lot to do.
Plus, it's a flying type, so it gets roost, so it has reliable recovery.
Yep. Which I think.
Tailwind.
Yeah, what Polytoad, I think the best thing it kind of gets is it has to rely on. Dude, can we stop? Like, I need you to sing. You know what? Polytoad, I don't even think has anything.
So I need to go get the National Dex before he moves.
I was gonna try to throw a dusk ball at it. Yeah, that's why I was like, you could still go to the Elite Four now and fight them, but you would still have to go and do everything else first.
Well, no, I want to do them after I do everything else, just because this will get some more levels. Because I think they're gonna be leveled up again at this point.
Who will?
The Elite Four.
Dude, can we hit the thing? Thank you. Oh, and he actually gives.
Like Sing would miss because it's literally just standing there making noise.
Wait, did you fight the Elite Four already?
Yeah, I beat him last time.
Oh shit, I don't remember that. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, I'm so far behind.
Yeah, because remember, like Lint gave me a really hard time. Like his Infernape just kept knocking me out.
Oh yeah, I do remember
because
that.
His Infernape can know Flare Bits, but mine can't. I mean,
Yes.
I guess it could, but I don't want to go try to find another heart scale right now. Rather do other stuff.
Yeah, you weren't lucky like me and got heart scales for days.
Nah, dude, it took me like 2 hours to get the heart scales I needed first time. Actually, you know what?
I don't
Maybe
know.
I'll try that real quick. Maybe I will try that real quick while you're catching up.
What the fluff? Rourke. I forgot about that. He actually shows up for that.
Oh, that's right. This is what lets you do the rematches with their teams.
Well, that doesn't he tell you also that like the underground's gonna have new mons as well?
Probably.
Also, why does he say head to where Barry's calling you, which is Snow Point? But like, wait, did I beat the Elite Four and I just don't remember?
I think you did too. You did because I remember that's when we ended the stream.
Wait, crap, really? Oh yeah, I have the star. Yeah. I'll be damned. I don't remember that. Oh, you know what? No, now I do. Now I remember. Wow.
What is it?
Oh, you don't want the statue? Oh,
Well,
is that a Thunderstone?
The Thunderstone, yeah.
Sweet, now you can evolve Pikachu. Eevee, if you had one.
I could evolve.
No, I don't.
Also the Thunder.
No, I think it's just you get like.
Well, okay, that's in this game. I'm thinking of other stuff, but they're not in this game.
Yeah, there's so many
Like
others.
the Vikavolt. I could get Vikavolt with a Thunderstone, but not this game. I
Oh,
think
that's
that's an alternate way to get Magnezone.
Yes. Which is so weird that like that's the kind of retcons they ended up making, which felt so unnatural to me. David, how you doing?
What's up, David?
We're out here playing the Pokemans, and we're loving it, I think.
No, this game's fine.
Yeah, it does the job.
I'm over the whole doors thing at this point.
Yeah.
I figured out a trick is wait a second and then go left before I go forward. Then it won't suck me out.
Yeah, it will. All right. Here we go. Snap, and I think Tums actually works better than freaking Pepto does.
So they definitely work quicker, but they don't last as long.
Yeah, well, I've got the thing next to me. Yeah, no, I've never actually done a Soul Link before. I've been tempted to do one before, but I don't know I don't know about how I would go about that though.
I'm not exactly sure how a Soul Link would work. Like I've heard of them, but I've never really watched them.
Is there? I don't know, like I feel like if we did one, I feel like a good one for us to do it in would be like Fire Red and Leaf Green. Just because like we know those well enough, and I think we could do fine with that and not lose a lot of mons. But I feel like we'd also.
I'd have to figure out a way where I could play that game though, because it's not on VC right now.
No. Well, what's another one? Because I think there's a potential I might be. I think I said I was going to be possibly doing Sword and Shield with Smash, I believe.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be down to see that.
Crap, was a Calm Mind a bad idea? Calm Mind might have been a bad idea.
Against what?
Use, I'm at Azelf now, but I don't think I'd be able to hit it with a Moon Blast after a Calm Mind. I think I'd knock it out. But I can Dream Eater it, so that's fine.
Well, does it have Explosion, though, right now?
No, I think the only way... No, I think it gets that through level up, but it's really late. I think it's like... It used to be in the 70s. I don't know if that maintained.
Probably like 84 or something like that now.
Oh, shit, I'm like, looking at Renegade has a nice team. He don't. Aw, yeah, and only Renegade. Only Renegade has a nice team.
I'll take it, dude. Your team works better than it looks. If that makes any sense. I'm gonna think of a better way to say that.
I mean, no, I know my. No, trust me. Like looking at my team, I was like, man, it really just looked like a hodgepodge of fucking mons. Like I just found it, and I was like, I want this one. I want this one. I found this one. Mine is random as hell. I think you looked at mine and you were like, huh, Ambipom is an interesting choice. And I'm like, yeah, it is. That's my Ambipom. No, but that's...
Light blue and I got excited.
Yeah, well, like, that's not like, for me, it's like, when I pick mons, it's usually like stuff that I like. And for me, it's, yeah. Dude, I'll use a fucking Furret. I love using Furret. But, I mean, I'm weird like that, though. Like, I actually think if I ever play Heart Gold or Soul Silver, I might end up doing a... Oh my gosh, that's with Dream Eater? There's no way Navi's that freaking strong. It's not that I don't like that Ambipom. Well, I mean, my Ambipom's pretty solid. It's got Fake Out. It's a Technician Fake Out. And I got Aerial Ace. Like, it's gonna be pretty neat.
Well, see, because your thing is like you said, you pick teams of Pokemon you like, Pokemon you feel like using. With me, I'm very much okay, this is what my starter is. What is good with this Pokemon? Like, what's gonna be a good? Like, how can I make these words these words? Like,
yeah, no, you build a team that works around each other. Then your teams end up being solid. Mine will have a gap, and I don't care if it has a huge gap in the defenses. I'm still gonna run with it anyways. But I'm just a goober like that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we're using Rapidash, which everybody's like Rapidash is garbage, but I mean, you can make it work, but don't expect it to be knocking over mountains or something. But
Rapidash is fine. Rapidash just needs either a boost in its stats or just a little bit better of a move set.
I'm surprised it didn't get a mega. But then again, they gave it well no because you can get a regional variant, and the regional variant just not have a mega. But like, I could see Mega Rapidash working, but I also don't know.
They should have.
Yeah, because I think
it's should have gotten mega is Arcanine. Arcanine and Ninetales should have gotten one too.
Ninetales, yes. Arcanine is just kind of a victim of power creep, but I think Arcanine still kind of works fine. Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of was it? It's a Saturday night. Oh wow, you're already doing rematches. Look at you,
Yeah.
all big and awesome. Must be nice. Wait, why am I using max potions? I should be using hypers are 120. Dude, like this is like the one downside to be playing Gen 4 and Gen 8 like side by side is I'm having to not have the mentality of why didn't Hyper Potion heal up 200? It's like, oh right, this is Gen 8. It's 120 because reasons.
Hey, props to Rourke for having a Tyranitar.
Yeah, and he starts it with it first. Genius.
Yep.
And we appreciate you for it, David.
See, and what I like about the idea of rematches is that, you look at a Pokemon like Rourke, and it's like, leader like Rourke, and it's like, oh, he's so easy because he's early. But it's like, it makes sense that maybe...
No, he is not easy.
Well, no, it's like, maybe this is his actual team. But he, since he's the first gym leader, he has to hold it back.
Mm-hmm. Well... I liked how they did it in was it Generations where like every team has a like everybody what is it? Yeah, Vespiquen's awesome, dude. Vespiquen actually did quite a bit of stuff, man. Like it's good. But no, like if the way they did it in I think it was Generations. No. What's the one that they did?
I think that's what we're talking about, where it's like it's actually red instead of ash.
Yes, yeah. When they
the one on YouTube.
Yeah, when they did that. Oh shit, that's my timer for my chicken.
Oh, go with the chicken.
Yeah. Okay, so I will be right. Hold on, I'm gonna throw one more dust ball. I will be right back. Renegade, you can carry this. I believe in you.
Gotcha. So anyway, like I said, he's working on the Lake Trio. I'm going ahead and do some gym leader rematches. I didn't realize they were so much higher level. Oh, that's going to hurt a lot. Magnezone, you mad lad. This is going to suck because Stealth Rock is up, but he's going to go for another Earthquake, so I'm going to swap into Gyarados. Go, Katie. Plus, that Intimidate's going to help. Just Leftovers doing its thing. And we're not stuck in a battle against a what do you call it? A Haunter that's going to mess it up. So if you guys don't know, a couple streams ago, I have an Iron Island, and Snorlax at the time only had normal fighting and ground moves. And I get in a battle with this Haunter that has Levitate, and then it used Mean Look. And I was screwed because I couldn't switch out and I couldn't hit the thing. And it couldn't really do any damage to me because it was holding a leftover. So all the damage it was doing, leftovers was recovering. It was hilarious. RoboPass. You know what? Rotomp will be a good match to pass.
Okay, so now, hell yeah, I'm catching Alzelf. That's the intent. All right, now my chicken is good.
Chicken is good.
Chicken's good. I'm pretty sure it's done on the inside. Just gotta let it rest a little while now. Oh man, it looks nice. I think it's gonna be nice. I know the wife is gonna be very happy to see it. Do I want to try it?
She's gonna come back and be like, "Why is it so dry?"
And then I'll be like, "Why are you complaining when you didn't make it?" No, we.
That's the thing with chicken thighs. You really have to overcook them to make them dry.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's got oil. It was covered. Like the moisture is all retaining. Like trust me, it ain't dry, dude. It's the one thing she is always impressed by, and I don't know why she's always somewhat surprised by it. But she's like, yeah, she's always like, wait, what? She's like, how do you always have it so moist? And I'm like, have it covered, use oil. Like I don't know what to tell you, sweetheart. It's pretty simple actually. Can brick break work?
Also, marinate your chicken breasts too.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
Because if you marinate your chicken breasts, the marinade gets into the meat and it helps retain moisture. Actually, pro tip, something I learned for burgers is when you're mixing up the meat and seasoning it, put a little bit of Worcestershire sauce in the mix because it helps it hydrate, especially if you're gonna grill them.
Oh, I put an egg in mine too.
Yeah, egg works too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you do that, it also gives it a really nice kind of smoky aftertaste.
Worcestershire.
Yeah, Worcestershire.
Also, I don't think Probopass is an electric type. It's a that's rock and steel, buddy.
Rock and steel.
Yeah.
It just learns electric type moves.
Yeah, well, it's because of magnetism, and magnetism generates electricity. Or, so the Germans would have us believe.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, a lot of rock types can learn electric moves.
Yeah, like Galera or Alolan Golem, like that one can learn it.
Golem. Tyranitar can learn Thunderbolt, Thunder, and Thunder Punch. Let's see, Probopass learns electric stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think what's it called?
Well, I mean, Teacher can learn Ice Beam.
They can learn electric stuff.
I know it's always so goofy to me. So goofy. So it's always going to be goofy to me too. I don't think I like it either. Teacher can learn everything. What can't I learn?
Really?
Alright, come on, Clefable, stay alive. Oh, that explains why you're one-shotting everybody. The nasty plots. That explains a lot. Stay. In. Mother lover. In prison, yes, please, try it. But yeah, man, I'm trying to think of what's the next Pokemon game I'm gonna play. But I know I gotta chillax with Pokemon a little bit. I'm playing 2 of them right now on the channel, and they're both Gen 4. That's goofy. What am I doing? Although,
well, here's my question: What's your next? Because you're playing DK64 as well. What's going to be the next game on the list? Do you think, or have you not decided?
Well, I was talking to Mills, because he had talked before. He was like, "Dude, we need to do something," and I'm like, "Dude, I don't disagree." And I was like, "Well, maybe after stay." Thank you, Azel Fork. I was like, well, he kind of didn't really say much about it, so I don't know if he's wanting to do a cooperative game, a competitive game, or something where you because we both have NSO, so I was like, we can try to do that thing. Oh, that's interesting. I was like, we can try to do a thing where we pass the controller to each other, like a game where we yeah.
Knowing Mills, because he's been all about Fortnite and Minecraft, he'd probably want to be playing those with you right now.
Man, I don't Fortnite though. That's my problem.
Well, see, my thing is like, I, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd want to get into that game. Minecraft maybe a little bit, but I feel like that's a game I would either get way too into or I would just get bored of it.
Minecraft is really. It's kind of like a. It's kind of like a movie that everybody wants to watch, but nobody cares because they've already kind of seen it. Where like you can have fun with it, but it's the hanging out with people and talking and stuff that makes it a
Yeah.
good time. Like that's the best part about it.
Oh,
And
I gotcha. So the social aspect of it is what I would be focused on, not the actual game itself.
yeah, like you, I have a feeling you would end up finding yourself just like standing in one spot talking to everybody, and they just be like, "So like, hey, Renegade, what are you building?" And you're just like, "Building."
But, oh, Bill, yeah, I forgot. I was just walking around the world.
Oh no, and Gyarados can learn bounce. But I
Yeah,
guess it
yeah.
only learns it by a tutor, though. Well, it used to. Does it learn bounce naturally now? What about?
I think it depends on the generation.
Oh, and I think there's another.
I think
There's
Magikarp does, but I don't know about Gyarados. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Goth Girl over here. Goth
Oh,
French maid.
fucking
girl.
love Marley. Which she was totally Gothitelle before Gothitelle. But don't tell my wife I said that though. I'm kidding.
Why
She
would
doesn't.
Gothitelle the Pokemon.
Oh, sorry. No, I was talking about Marley. I was like, I like Marley. I
No,
love
she
how
doesn't.
I love how you have Marley with you and you're doing like one-on-one battles with people. So we and like
You get
you
more
were
EXP that way.
and you but you were just talking about Arcanine though.
Oh, is that what she has?
Yeah, she's got yeah, that's why I was like, huh, it's a little coincidental. He's talking about Arcanine, but now it doesn't matter because you're like, no Arcanine for you. Where there's Pokemon, there's Professor Oak.
Yeah. And then there's Tan Professor Oak.
That's his
Like,
cousin.
you remember the tirade I went on about Sun and Moon the first time I played it?
Man,
The second island?
I just never. I always anything that has to do with Gen 7, man. I like it's gonna be a game where I know at some point in the future I'm gonna end up playing Sun and Moon, but boy howdy, is it gonna be a lot of me just like and just trying to button mash their shit.
This is me playing Gen 7. It's wow, I actually like this game. This game is fun. The battling is cool. Oh my god, will you people stop talking?
Yes.
Oh, cool, more battling. I'm really enjoying it. Oh god, more cutscenes.
Oh
That's
wow,
my whole experience with Gen 7.
wow, this is an interesting Pokemon. I love it so much. Why are you here talking to me? I want to
Yeah.
be carried by Machamp. Stop it.
Yeah.
Hey there, it's been a while. I feel it. I'm straight here to congratulate you. Jim Lee's happy for you too. You know, Jim Lee's not gonna take this line down. No. Turn this time so you know, Mikey, to go tell him a chance to vote. See, and why I don't know why they necessarily want you to like do it this way, because like, what was Warwick's levels?
It was like high 60s to low 70s. I think it
High
was like
60s,
66
low
to 70.
Okay, so yeah, I'd rather go to the I'd rather go do what you're doing right now.
No, that's why I came over here. So I'm like, I think if I just get a few more levels on these guys, then I can sweep through them pretty well.
Oh, wait, no, is it too late? No, we can't get a shaman in this game, right? That was a mystery gift thing. You got the letter, right?
Oh, probably not. I don't.
Yeah, so I don't think there's any mystery gifts we can get anymore in this game. I think they stopped it.
I would be surprised the mystery gifts still existed for this. I mean, they're probably going to stop doing those for Scarlet and Violet soon.
No, because they don't. As I know, everybody always talks about like the Legends games are canon, but like they're canon and canonical, whatever it is, like their stories, but like they still treat the main games as the main games. Like those mystery gifts or the events are not going to stop. But I'm wondering how long ZA will last, because like they are putting a ton of effort into ZA. And I'm super happy about it because those are good games, which I need to get back into it more. But the problem is like people don't really care about those games that much right now. So like I'm probably gonna just like start doing a lot of it on the side.
I mean, I figured just like we were talking about earlier, we'll just play these, stream whatever we want just for fun, and then we'll attract the audience we get.
Oh yeah. I remember I need a new member for the Pokemon Platinum, and I called it Lickitung, and it sucked. Oh no, dude, Licky Licky's good, but I mean, Licky Lick is one of those too where it's kind of circumstantial. Like it's not a it's not a jack of all trades kind of thing. Like Clefable works really solid, especially back when it was just a normal type. Like Clefable was great, but it had a lot of things that made it like better. Licky Licky is very circumstantial, but when you use it though, like Licky Licky is pretty baller.
Well, the thing with Licky Lick is he's hard to take down,
and that's one of the best parts about him. That's why I love him.
You may not do the most damage or have the best moves, but like most things are not going to one-shot him. At least not. Dude, this girl is getting in the way.
Oh yeah, well it's nice that they at least let you. Oh, am I stupid? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. You are stupid. You are stupid. For anybody who ever saw that freaking Dexter's Lab shit.
Yeah, just thinking like that was making me think of Dexter.
Yeah, well, because that's exactly where that's from.
Did you ever see the Dexter's Lab where like the episode that was banned? Like,
oh yeah, the where because like Family Guy ended up doing the same thing, which is really weird to say. Like Dexter did it, but yeah, where they take out the mother lover, where they take out the.
She's stuck.
Oh, it's shit like it's like Rui. She's like stuck. Rui. I like Licky of a pre-evolution spell. Well, yeah, no. Well, and that's what everybody said about Lickitung. Like Lickitung is kind of like an acquired taste kind of thing. Well, and Lickitung, I think Lickitung with Eviolite is also still not like phenomenal either, but we all know that though.
Oh, so I was saying about Dexter's Lab. Yeah, like they make a machine where yeah. Dude, why can't this girl walk past water?
She's scaled. The water's scaly.
She's stupid.
What? No, don't talk about my Marley like that.
I can't surf while traveling. Well, I can't travel with. There we go. Anyways, yeah, they make a machine where like it takes the rudeness out of them, but it makes like a rude Dexter and Dee Dee, and they're like trashing the house.
And then they say bad words.
Yeah, and that's why I got banned because like half their dialogue is bleeped out.
Well, wait, and I think like the intro, the intro picture, yeah.
It has Dee Dee flipping off the camera.
Of course. And I hate that this Marley chick only has Arcanine. Because I want to Earthquake, but if I Earthquake, then it's just me. Because video game logic. Because if I want to use Earthquake or something like that, I don't have to worry about knocking out anyone's Pokemon but theirs. Don't worry, friends. I'll make sure we get to see Marley. Who else thinks that Honchkrow is a badass? Oh, dude. Have you ever seen Honchkrow's freaking fainting animation in Battle Revolution? It is.
Honchkrow's badass, dude. Like, yeah. I like Honchkrow.
I love it. Oh, I actually have a shiny Murkrow in Gen 9. I found it in Legends Arceus. It's
the like bright magenta one.
It is so well. That's like, dude. I climbed over an edge, and it's like the first thing I just see is purple Murkrow just staring at me, and I was like, "Oh, hello there."
You just went mine.
Yeah. Oh, Marley, this was such a funny thing that you just did. She just helping hand me, and I'm about to use Earthquake. You brought this up. Uh-oh. Wait, will I live? Oh, of course I'll live. My Shelly is awesome. And I'm burned. Well, thanks for the helping hand. This will help.
If Marley was really smart, you know what she would have?
She would have air balloon?
A Rotom fan holding an air balloon.
But I mean, she's not that smart.
Would never get hit by Earthquake.
But she's not that smart, though. Oh yeah, that is so sad.
So speaking of air balloon, I think that's why Shedinja wasn't in Gen 9. Because think about it, Terra Electric Shedinja holding an air balloon.
Oh yeah, no, it cannot be hit. It would be impossible.
Hit it.
Ooh, dude. Baller friend for giving you... Whoa, Arcanine lived. I am impressed. But yeah, no, that's a nice friend to give you the Murkrow that way.
Next.
Freaking love Murkrow. Such a fun mon. Although I've only ever used one like one time. And it kind of sucks because I was trying to go like the nasty plot route, but there's so many moves that you have to teach it that are special through other means because it really learns predominantly physically moves. Or it predominantly learns physical moves. That's what I wanted to say.
Well, actually, early Gen 9 meta, like Murkrow was meta because, you know, it gets Prankster.
Oh, dude, ever since it got Prankster in Gen 5, that thing has been phenomenal.
Yeah, because it gets Prankster and also has Roost.
Prankster, and, Quash.
Tailwind. But it gets Tailwind.
Quash, though? Prankster, Quash, though? Like, Prankster,
what
Quash?
What does Quash do?
I think it suppresses a mon, and I think it makes it to where it has to move last.
Oh,
and
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, so it
force something you know can outspeed you.
Yeah,
go last.
Yeah, because it's a static move. It's affected by a Prankster, so you can Prankster like a Garchomp, even though you got something that's like slow as dirt, and you can hit it with an ice move or something. Guarantee it's knocked out. If I remember that move correctly, I believe that's how it goes.
That could actually be a pretty cool way to counter like Dragapult. Dragapult's whole thing is that it hits super fast, but it's frail. But it outspeeds everything. It hits you hard enough to be a problem.
Yeesh. Is this a bad decision? This might be a bad decision. Am I going to get knocked out first? I might get knocked out first. Come on.
Marley's still stuck in.
Come on, live, Shelly. Yes, good job, Shelly. Maybe I switch to that with Clefable. Maybe. Least favorite Pokemon? What is your least favorite Pokemon? I can't think of one off the top of my head.
The first one that's coming to mind is Bruxish, but I probably like others less than that.
Oh, mother...
I don't really care for Spinda.
Don't care for... That's a little sad.
I don't like Spinda. I'm not a big fan of gimmick Pokemon if they're not strong or cool looking.
You don't think Spinda looks cool?
I mean, I don't think it looks terrible, but it doesn't look cool to me.
No, I agree. Spinda without Contrary is like, why do I even want a Spinda?
Let's see. I'm trying to go through the generations to think, because there's not much from Gen 1 I don't like. Gen 2.
Yours is Zubat. What?
Right now, it's Bruxish. It's like the one I'm thinking I like the least right now.
If I had, I mean, least favorite. I don't know. See, like for me, it's. Oh, you know what? The Primarina. I'll give it that one.
You don't like Primarina?
I do. Primarina. I think, well, the problem is, the reason it's my least favorite is I think using it can be fantastic, but I don't, like, its design, it's just too much.
I can see what you mean.
Like, yeah, when I think of, like, least favorite, that's how I think of it. It's like, I like using it, I hate it for its design. And now I wish I would have Earthquaked. Yeah, mine is Zubat, but love Crobat. Good.
I can get what you're saying, because that's what I thought when I first saw it. I was like, what the heck? Why would I use this when I have the cool looking Wrestler Cat and the cool looking Archer Owl? But then when I actually saw like what its stats were and like how good it is in game, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take back what I said. This thing is awesome. But again, it's for the fact that it was so good. I liked using it so much as a Pokemon. I kind of ignored its design. Whereas with Bruxish, I just can't stand that thing at all. It looks weird. It's not strong.
Yeah. I love how they changed Howl so much.
They changed Howl? What do you mean?
So in a double battle, when you howl, your ally also gets an attack boost. So like Arcanine uses Howl, I also get an attack boost. So now the Gyarados' Intimidate was now just neutralized because of Howl.
Dude, this girl is still stuck down on the ledge.
She's a silly goose. And yeah, dude, I'm using Crobat and Platinum. It's awesome, dude. Freaking love Crobat. And also the intent in Platinum too is like the team is also going to be used to play to go through Battle Revolution again. Because I think I went through Battle Revolution like a year or two ago, and now I'm going to go through it again, but with my Platinum team.
Oh, so I just thought of another one I really don't like. So not Cricketune. I know Cricketune sucks, but I like it. Like, I think it's fine as a design, but it made me think of Wormadam. I do not like Wormadam at all.
I actually used one recent. I used the grass Wormadam. I actually don't mind them.
I mean, you can use what you... I'm saying I don't like Wormadam.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually thought it was pretty okay. Like, it's not great. Like, I'm not going to say, like, dude, you're missing out. But, like, I can understand why. Because, like, yeah, no, I very much was like, who the hell even would use this thing? And then I used the grass one, and I was like, oh, this is actually kind of fun. As long as it lives a hit, like, it's pretty good.
Well, that being the operative phrase, if it survives.
If is good. Did I really just accidentally use Crunch on the fucking... Oh my gosh, the controls in this game.
He's talking about how he doesn't like Zubat.
Yeah, but Crobat saved the line, though.
Well, here's the thing. So, I don't have anything against Zubat, but Geodude pissed me off one time in Black and White 2. I was playing Black 2, and you know how, like, sometimes it'll be, like, you get double battles in the wild?
Yes.
I was in the sewer, and it was a Geodude and a shiny Zubat, and I went, oh, crap, a shiny.
Wait, why did you have a Zubat?
Or it was... Maybe it wasn't... It was a Zubat somewhere with a Pokemon that blew up. Maybe it wasn't in the sewers, but I remember it was in Black and White 2, and it was a shiny Zubat.
Also self-destructs. Are you sure you didn't have it with Hugh? Because if you're in the sewer, that's the only way you can get a Mon to knock out is with Hugh.
That might have been what it was. I just remember it. Maybe I'm like combining it with all the shiny Geodudes I found that blew up. But I remember there was a shiny Zubat that I was ready to catch in one of the wild double battles, and somehow it got knocked out.
Oh, also speaking of Honchkrow, hell yeah, Katie, how you doing? Just stopping by to say hey.
Hey, Katie, look, you're on TV.
Yeah, I get it.
I meant that in a cool way, not in a like you look like a Gyarados way.
He's totally saying you look like a Gyarados. He says you're intimidating like one too. He's actually scared of you. Don't let him lie to you.
What. Well, Katie is a mom, so I guarantee you, if like you threaten her kids, she'll turn into a Gyarados.
Yeah. Just mom voice and mom mad. Like.
Dude, Mama Bear. That's what I'm talking like. Like that's a real thing, dude. You ever piss off someone like a kid's mom, or like they feel like they're like, especially the kids like gonna get hurt? Have you ever been in a situation like that, dude? Like Mama Bear is a real thing.
No, I'm pretty good about not beating up kids. Pretty good at that.
Not like we were beating up. Like when I was a kid, we were like, racing our bikes down this hill, and one of the kids, his mom caught us, and she was not happy with the fact we were all going to get hurt, but especially her son.
Y'all are gonna hurt my boy. Yeah, well, I mean, oh, dude, I don't even have Riley with me. Dude, I love how he turns around like Marley's here. Marley is not here. She got stuck for me also. So now Marley is just like... Oh, and she's not even...
The doors programmed her. Dude, what did Katie say? She's a preschool teacher, so that voice comes out all parts of the day. Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Preschoolers.
Gross, preschoolers. I don't know. I get...
Like, age are like, they're sweet enough, it's just...
There's a point where they stop being sweet. Yeah, they stop being sweet.
Like 3 and 4 year olds, like you know, they haven't quite learned how to be complete jerks, but they also have learned how to annoy people.
Well, and
in a
also
certain
at
way.
that point, they're still very selfish. That's the problem you end up kind of having too.
Yeah, they don't understand that, like, hey, there are other people, you know.
Oh, and also my favorite Pokemon is Slacking.
My favorite Pokemon's Nidoking.
Huh. Great minds think similarly.
Yeah, they're both kings.
Yeah. Except, you know, one is actually a king. Slacking.
Well, I like to think they're like distant cousins. I think they're in the same age group.
Field? Is it Field?
I think they're both Field and Monster.
Perhaps. But yeah, no, dude, I fucking love that. That's not true. There's one kid who just the other day I watched pushed a kid off the scooter on the playground, and he took off with it. I said, "Excuse me, what do you think you're doing?" And he says, "Well, I wanted the scooter, so I pushed him off and I took it." The logic is sound.
Okay, that kid knew what he was doing.
Yeah, well, again, like, kids are selfish. Like, they just go, I wanted it, and he had it, so I had to correct the situation. Gliscor's a good one. Gliscor's good.
Gliscor is a sick Pokemon, yeah. He said, well, I wanted the scooter, so I pushed him off and took it.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't care if you wanted the scooter. It's not your scooter. You go apologize. And
Yeah.
you're going to go sit in the timeout chair.
Dude, trust me, I come from a family of 10. At one point, there were 13 kids in a house at once. And all of my siblings are also having kids, like little kids that, and it's I think it's supposed to be like part of like a survival instinct, but it is the mentality of you become selfish because it's to ensure your survival. So then it's like little kids still have that, like, it is survival of the fittest because that's just what they do. It's like, that's why, like, I don't know, maybe this is, like, too deep of a conversation, but, like, that's why, like, I talked to my wife about, like, morality once, and I was like, oh, yeah, no, a lot of morality it's cultural, and it's also kind of taught. And she was like, no, morals are in you, like, that's a core value, and I'm like, no, it's your decision whether you choose what your morals are, but morals are not instinctual. If you went by your basic, like, instinctual morals, you're gonna be a selfish prick. Because you're going to make sure you're okay.
People more than you normally would.
Yeah. I was like, but like, I will definitely say, like, there are some people who are more naturally compassionate, but I don't think people are necessarily like that. Dude, it's part of the loud house.
Like, so if we just went off based our instincts, like, let's say I'm on my porch and I'm on my porch and I'm just minding my own business, and some dude's just walking by my lawn. If I went based off instincts and not morality, I would just jump off my porch and beat the crap out of it for coming on my territory.
Yeah,
because that's what animals do.
And then you mate with his wife to assert dominance.
Exactly, yeah. And then I mate with his wife to assert dominance, and then I think some monkeys too would actually, like, kill his children afterwards to make sure that they don't grow up or something.
Oh yeah, no, well, dude, dolphins are pretty jacked up. Where, like, dolphins, if they see. So, like, female dolphins will not try to have intercourse if they have an offspring. So, males will actually kill the offspring so that the female will try to reproduce again. It, like, dude, nature's jacked up. But I'm proud to say,
you scary.
But I'm proud to say most of my kiddos are 3 turning 4, and they know the majority of their letters, numbers, and shapes. Plus, I'm big on teaching manners. They always tell me thank you. Yeah, my one sister, or my sisters are getting that way with, like, their kids, where they're just like, every time they're like, yeah, what do you say? Oh, thank you. Like, they're getting good with that.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember exactly how old I was when I learned the alphabet and stuff, but 3, 4 years old, that's pretty good for being that young and learning it.
I think my one nephew was like, he was 2 or 3, and he knew the planets, but he knew, like, he just knew, like, okay, the one with the ring is Saturn. He recognized Jupiter, he recognized Uranus and all that stuff. Like, he was good with that stuff, But like, so I'm like, okay, so if she keeps him on that path, then at some point I'm gonna get him like the kind of book that I had when I was younger. And I would imagine, I was like, if he really is like into that stuff, like there's books I'm gonna give him, and your kid's gonna be, he's probably gonna get made fun of depending on how he goes about this. But if he's passionate about it, I will definitely ride out that one with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, I'm
cool.
Yeah, I'm almost 30, but like, guess what? I could still tell you I have a favorite dinosaur. I have a favorite color. I don't care. Like, dude, what's your favorite dinosaur?
Pterodactyl.
See, look at that. Like, see, this guy has his shit figured out. He didn't even have to think about it. The answer was there, and I love it.
Yeah. Because like when you said that, I immediately thought the same thing. Like, you're right.
Yeah.
Ever since I was 3 years old and I watched The Land Before Time, pterodactyls were always my favorite.
Yeah, you.
Like Petrie.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bitch like Petrie. I did when I was younger, but then I watched Jurassic Park and I saw like how the whole raptors worked, and I was like, oh, I fucking love it. And then I think I watched that one like the 2000 or 2001 dinosaur movie, and I remember seeing the was it well because there were Allosaurus, and I was like, I freaking love the Allosaurus. Those are pretty gnarly.
But Stegosaurus is pretty close up there too. I really like Stegosaurus.
Dude, everybody always loves the Stegosaurus
because they're cool looking.
I said, well, so like for me, I just like the tail. I thought the tail was neat. Like the spikes on the back are interesting. Because they're not fins, right? It wouldn't be considered a fin. Plates?
No, they're just like spines.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's interesting. But I like the tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, no, they'll whip that shit, and it just jabs into the the other one, and if they don't leave, well, then they get the tail again. And you're like, hell yeah, dude. Dude, Arcanine, stop making me do all the work. I mean, I can do it, but like, shit.
Me. Like,
no, the problem.
Stop making me.
See, like, I think they knew how to play this out too, like, because they make it to where like the prehistoric creature is Dino. Now, you give me a second while I Google that shit, because I don't know what that one is off the top of my head. Dinopithecus? Dinopithecus?
Never heard of that one. I've probably seen it, but...
Oh, shit, is that like the... Oh, damn. So if I've got it correctly, it is a extinct genus of giant baboons. Yeah, that looks pretty fucking scary. Also,
I'm gonna look it up real quick.
They look pretty gnarly.
Dinopithecus.
Yeah, no, it looks pretty menacing.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's like the yeah, it's like a dinosaur version of a baboon. It's like like the angry baboons you see in movies and stuff. Unless I didn't look it up right. Like, is when you saw like a baboon creature, like a monkey.
It's like a baboon, but it's the size of a gorilla. Yeah, no, I think I remember like there are ones that were like that size. Like those things were taking down, and like I mean they were taking down big mofo's. I remember like looking into that more. Like yeah, like well, and there's somebody who was talking about I think listening to Joe Rogan or whatever, like him talking about like he's talking about like an ancient gorilla or something else that like existed, and he's talking to some lady and she's like, no, those don't exist, and he was like, yes, they do. Look it up. And she's like, dude, are you really trying to tell somebody who has a freaking doctorate in whatever studies? You're telling me that I am wrong? And he's like, dude, look it up. He's like, it was recently discovered. She's like, dude, I'm on top of my stuff. Like, I'm telling you, this doesn't exist. He's like, look it. And I'm like, oh my goodness, because I think he just kept saying, look it up. And it's a stronger bite force than a lion. Well, geez, at that freaking size, I would imagine so. Yeah.
That thing's like a real life Chunky Kong, man, just with a bad attitude. Dude, I found a third leftovers.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah, I still have Marley with me, Because I'm slow as shit, dude. Which, that's a big thing between his team and mine, is mine is also slow. Like, that's... Oh, and that's always been, like, I don't know what it is. I always kind of gravitate just towards slower mons.
Well, you seem to like have the more bulky setup type Pokemon, whereas I'm more of a I'm more of a sweeper.
I have always been, I love bulky, but can still, that still packs a punch. Like, dude, I loved using Mega Aggron offensively, and it pissed people off back in the Gen 6 days when I would, dude, using Miiverse to, like, do battles and shit. And kids would disconnect and just be like, dude, what are you doing? And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, dude, it's Smogon rules. And I'm like, okay, I didn't do anything against it. And they're like, that's not a normal set that's used. And I'm like, does that really matter? And they're like, yeah, I'm not playing against somebody who doesn't know how to play the game. I was like, what? What do you mean play the game?
I'm playing the game.
It has an attack stat. Like, you're supposed to use it.
Dude, I had a Mega Aggron on my Sandstorm team that I had a Careful Nature fully invested special defense.
Yeah. Special defense, I had mine special defense and HP.
And I gave it
with
Polka.
And mine had curse. Like, that's how I went. It was curse and heavy slam, because everybody would always switch out on my Aggron, and during the switch out, then you get a free attack boost. And then they're just like, wait, curse, what are you doing? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you're just lucky I'm not trying to use autonomize.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's like, I feel like something like Aggron, using like any type, like rock polish or anything like that, I feel like doesn't work for a Pokemon like Aggron because it's just so slow. You're better off using something like Curse, where it's not going to be moving faster anyways. Plus, it's good on a Trick Room team.
Yep, and especially like in Gen 4, like you can kind of make it work, but you have to be going against a team that's predominantly special attackers, which the chances of that happening, slim. The Smilodon, the saber-toothed tiger, dude, hell yeah! I love Ice Age.
Saber-toothed tigers are so cool.
I love Ice Age. But I also just like the concept of them in general.
So I was going to say saber-toothed tiger, but I'm like, I'm not going to count that as a dinosaur. It's just a prehistoric creature.
Well, if we're talking dinosaurs, yes. But yeah, no, if we're talking about, like, ancient creatures, just anything prehistoric, whatever, I don't know. I mean, I heard there's a giant-ass sloth. That was pretty interesting. But yeah, apparently they were not like how we know them now, though. Like, they were sloths, but they fuck you up.
Dude, sloths are not timid. I mean, they probably won't attack us unless we're trying to harm them, but they're not exactly pushovers.
Yeah.
Like sloths, that's why Slack Off hits so hard. It's based on a sloth, where if you piss a sloth off, it will do some damage.
Oh yeah, no, Katie's just lurking, listening to us talk about freaking dinosaurs and saber-tooths. Like, dude, I mean,
it's okay.
Yeah, dude, that's what we're here for.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine Katie probably likes dinosaurs to a certain extent.
Dude, she has to like dinosaurs. She probably has. Her kids are 3 to 4. She probably has to deal with dino nuggies on the regs. She has to like them.
Dude, I'm an adult. I still eat dino nuggets.
Dude, I eyeballed some freaking smiley fries earlier when I was out getting my wife's prescription, dude. Like,
dude, because dino nuggets, believe it or not, are actually a pretty cost-efficient way to get chicken. Yeah. Because like for us, it's like $9 for the 84 pack, and that's about 7 meals for me. Like $1 a meal.
Yeah, and that's my whole thing is like, I portion my stuff out. Like, if it was just me, I would have food that would probably go bad before I actually finished it, because I'm so... I try to portion myself out because I know, like, especially with like what I do for work and stuff, I don't move around as much as I used to, so I know I don't need the calories. Okay, I have shed the weight that is Marley. Now I am free.
Yeah, that girl needs to learn how to walk properly.
I want to break free. That's a Queen song, right? Yeah, it's a Queen song. Everybody likes Queen, right? Everybody likes Queen.
Yeah, Queen's cool.
Yeah. Fat bottom girls make the rockin' world go round.
Or
Love that song. But I like a Kevin
we
Fowler's
will,
rendition of it a little more.
we will rock you.
Dun, dun, net, net.
I always liked
Yeah.
that one.
Well, of course. Well, I mean, it was it like every sporting event you go to. How often? Well, I don't know. I don't even think I heard it the last time I went to a baseball game. But like, I think there's like a lot of those places will still like they'll have a moment where they play that, and there's not like there's not a silent person in the freaking stadium when that happens. At least if you're on the the home team.
No, exactly. Not even the away team, you'd still sing it.
Yeah, sometimes. Where am
that
I
song
wanting?
So, "Eye of the Tiger" is a good song. However, in high school, I got so sick of that song because we were the Tigers. Every day for the morning announcements, I would hear it. Every day at lunch, every pep rally, at every sporting event, every day at football practice. I just got so sick of it.
Dude, headphones were a godsend when it came to freaking pep rallies, dude. Never had to worry about those.
Being on the football team, I had to be aware and present during football season because we would be down there, so we'd have to be listening to what's going on.
Gross.
Which I'm thinking, man, I'm a second string defensive end who just likes playing football. I don't care about the school.
Dude, I remember being that way about so many things, man. I'm just like, why do I have to do this? And they're like, don't you have any school pride? And I'm like, no. I am looking forward to going home. I don't do any after school.
For the fact that I have to be here, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, I'm here because somebody told me to. Also, where the hell did you find that freaking leftovers at?
It's by the water near the entrance.
Oh, am I there now?
You're close to it.
Oh crap! I think yeah. Well, cool. Now I get to do this.
It's gonna be the left of those guys.
Yeah, okay, I gotta do this. Oh boy, I hope I can do this double battle by myself. I think I can though. I think I'll be alright. Also, the Tums, they're helping. By the way, if you guys aren't at the age where like I'm at or some others, this is what you have to do with your life. You want to be able to do the things you enjoy, you have to take things to assist you.
Yep.
Like, I want to have a little bit of drinky drink, but I also need to not have my acid reflux bother me that much. You gotta have Tums.
Yeah, dude, in my backpack I take to work, I always have a bottle of Tylenol and a bottle of Tums.
Dude, I've learned with like a lot of like the pains that I have, because this was recommended me to somebody else, was like they're like, don't do it all the time, but like if it's a pain that you can't necessarily narrow down what you think it is, take one Tylenol and one ibuprofen, and it usually just it just kind of hits all marks, and he's like, you don't do it all the time, but it'll work. And I'm like, hell yeah.
Idea to mix those?
Huh?
Is it a good idea to mix those?
Again, it's one of those things where you don't do it all the time, and you're not like using like if you don't feel comfortable doing that, like a baby aspirin and an ibuprofen, and that works. Well, like those are the things.
I mean, I guess if he's doing it and he's still alive, it's all right.
Well, it's like for me, it's migraines often. And so, like, it kind of does both. Like, if it's any kind of inflammation, ibuprofen, and then you got, like, the aspirin or Tylenol does that. So, like, I don't end up having a migraine the rest of the day. Like, it's, because, like, there's, like, some things where, like, if if it only fixes, like, one thing, like, for some reason you need to take, like, it multiple times a day, I can just kind of do that, like, the one time, and then I'm just good the rest of the day. But that's also, usually, I end up having that problem because this is so sad this is where I'm at in my life, but it's because I slept wrong.
Dude, I hate that because sometimes I'll sleep with my shoulders protracted. Sometimes I'll wake up with like a rib out where your shoulder blade's a little out of place.
Yes. I had that issue like 2 nights ago, because she had a pillow that like went away from her, went toward my side more, and I guess I moved in my sleep, and then the pillow got under my shoulder and kept it there. And I woke up and like in the middle of the night, I was like, "What's going on here?" Oh, motherfucker!
Yeah, and it's like, especially in that situation, you probably woke up and you're just like, you just knew like, I'm gonna feel this in the morning.
Yep. Yeah, and
it's
this,
like little pillow. I'm like, I knew exactly where you were going, because that's happened to me. Where like sometimes my blanket will get tucked under my shoulder, and it'll push it up just enough to be a problem.
Yeah, no, dude, I cannot sleep on my front anymore. And I used to sleep on my front often, but like if I sleep on my front now, like my back is, I'm fucked for like 2 days. And
really?
Yeah, and I can't if I have, and especially because like I can't do it, especially because my I also, you have to have your neck turned to lay on your front, unless you're laying on your face, which then you're not breathing, so you don't.
You're gonna suffocate.
Yeah, so then you have to have your head turned, and apparently me having my head turned now just creates a migraine that will last the entire day. So like it's like
I've been a back sleeper just because I can't fall asleep on my front or my side. Like I can relax on them, but I can't sleep. I have to be laying on my back or I won't fall asleep for some reason.
Yeah, dude, on my back with my head and kind of like shoulder area gently propped up a little bit more. Like that works. That works for me now. And but then again, I have mileage on me, so like that ends up being my fault.
I'm telling you, man,
it's not the years, it's the miles.
In their mid-30s, there's definitely a decline from like 28 to your early 30s, and then like from your early 30s to your mid-30s. That's just how it is.
Well, because that's what ends up happening is you hit Wait, how do I get back down there? Oh, whatever. You get to the point where like I think they say you stop growing at like 26 to 25 or whatever. And then it's like after that it's you stopped growing. Now it's you hope that your body maintains for as long as it can, but after that then it's just going down.
I'll say it's not like it's like a year-to-year gradual drop. At least that's how it's been for me.
Oh yeah, no, it's not like all of a sudden, hey, guess what? Like your liver's gonna just stop working. It's like, oh no. Hey, you don't get like that. Okay, Horsey's my lowest leveled, along with Queenie's next. Hey, there's something about you. You're not just anybody. I want to challenge you. Okay.
Hey, you're not just anybody. I'm the champion, bitch.
See, like, well, because, like, my question kind of ends up being, like, is that what all of these people are? Like, we're all these people? Because, like, you think about it, like, you battle Cynthia, well, Cynthia's still there. Yeah. So, like, what is it? Yeah. Like, are these people who just, like, and this is why it kind of makes sense for me, like, in later game, like, how they do it, like, in Gen 9 now, where it's more so you have, like, oh, no, you're a champion ranked trainer, but then there's the champion. But then it's like, well, when do they stop being the champion?
I think it's when they decide to retire. It's like the next person kind of battles it out to see who wants to be the champion for the region.
I mean, I guess, but like, oh, we can use this awakening. Fuck it. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. That's because I think that's kind of like what happened with Alder. Is I think Alder was just like, all right, well, I gotta stop being champion now because I'm decrepit, and also, my Pokemons are old too.
That'd be a cool, like, maybe side story to talk about. It's like how you become like the champion where you have to stay in the chamber even though people beat you. Like no, I've decided my journey itself is over. I'm just going to be the champion until I retire. It's like even if this kid beats me 100 times, he's still not the champion.
Yeah, I don't know. Man, that's why I don't make games, because then like my problem is I'd have to think about that. Like Game Freak is just kind of like, who gives a shit? But like, dude, yeah, that's why I like it kind of.
We don't need to be that meticulous with the storytelling.
Well, and that's why like I kind of hate fans of a lot of things, is because they're always just like, well, no, what's the reasoning? How did we get to this point? Why is it this way and that way? And I'm like, dude, why does it matter? can't we just enjoy things? And everybody's like, no, we need to know who this person's parents are, and we need to know how they became this person. It's like, why can't they just exist? Everybody needs an origin story for everything. And I'm like, nah, I'd like the mystery of things.
I can't say too much about being like that because I'm kind of like that with Zelda lore. Because, like, you know, I've mentioned I've been writing that Zelda game for the past year. So in the game, I'm writing a lot of origins for things that like become established in Zelda because of this game. That being said, I'm not super like pedantic about it.
Boy, the vocabulary on this guy.
You know where I learned that word? Family Guy.
I love when TV. Dude, I learned a lot of like the big words that I knew at one point. Like I learned that shit because of Calvin and Hobbes.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how I wanted to learn what that word was is because there's an episode where they say that Peter's retarded.
Yeah.
It's like the part where he's like what? He's like he thinks he's smart for some reason, and then he watches the this like show with these two guys who are debating. They say, "Oh, this is shallow and pedantic." He's like, "I agree, shallow and pedantic."
Oh yeah, yeah, shallow and pedantic.
This meatloaf is shallow and pedantic. So I'm like, I want to know what that word actually means. I'm like, oh, it means like super attention to detail.
Oh yeah, somebody just kind of calls him out like, you just heard that, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah. Brian's like, oh, so now because you aced that test, you think you're a genius?
I do remember that episode. Like not like exactly it, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Well, because that's where it was. They're playing the one game, and Lois, he's like,
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, I can't. I don't know if I would be able to play games like that with like certain people because I would just be like, dude, how do you not know this thing? And they're like, why do you know that? And I'm like, oh, that's right, I know useless shit. Sorry, no, you're good. Continue.
Well, it's like it's one of those games where you either get really lucky with the questions or you just get none of them right. Because it's such a it's like Jeopardy. Like there are some Jeopardy episodes where I could probably win some money and others where I wouldn't even bother answering them because I wouldn't know the answer.
Oh yeah, no, dude, I definitely. Oh yeah, that every episode of freaking Jeopardy, there's like 2 or 3 questions that are asked, especially at the beginning, where you're like, "Oh, I could do that," and then there's like that first set of questions where all of a sudden it's like, "All right, now," and they ask it, and you're just like, "Oh, never fucking mind. I know nothing. Call me Jon Snow. I know nothing." Wow, would people even still get that reference? Is that too old timey?
Well, I know Jon Snow's from Game of Thrones. But I haven't watched that show.
No,
yet.
there's somebody like there's a quote where somebody says, "You know nothing, Jon Snow." So that's why I was like, "Call me Jon Snow because I know nothing."
Oh, here we go. Now we get over here.
Yeah, no, the show. Oh wow, well, who was I just talking about this show?
Side, but
Wait, do what?
Oh, like you know the other part, when you leave the cave, there's like an area I couldn't figure out how to get to.
Really, Queenie, you gotta flinch? Really? Get out of here. So wait a minute, let me check something real quick. I wonder if oh gee willikers. I wonder if David's still here. So wait, does David not like my David is not a fan of the Vespa Queen? The Queenie? And sadly it's not Queenie with a peenie because it can only be female, so there's no joke there, but like come on man, I got like defend order, and then it's holding a leftover. It's like look at that. Took a bite from this gold bat and I'm still
I don't think he was so offended by it. I think, you know, he might just not be talking.
Maybe, I don't know. Well, yeah, no. Well, as I think earlier, he was like, "Oh, Vespa Queen L," and I'm just like, "No, how dare!" But I don't know. I also think I'm like thinking like some stupid shit because, dude, I've been listening to Dungeon Crawler Carstal, and I love that book series so freaking much. And dude, the audiobook by Audible is so damn good. But like I just like the reactions for like some of the characters, like I think like that way now sometimes, where I'm just like because like that's how they'll react to like some things. At least, you know, Princess Donut the cat does, at least. And that's how you know it's a good book, because there's a character that is a sentient cat that's named Princess Donut.
There's like they react like the hippo does in Rocco's Modern Life. You know, how dare you?
Dude, I barely ever saw Rocco's Modern Life. Like, dude, I was I'm not as old as people think I am sometimes, and I remember like episodes of Cat Dog, like when they were reruns, and we had VHSs with them on it. I knew the Rugrats because it was the same deal, like had VHSs and whatnot. But like a lot of my stuff was not I was not always there for that.
Well, Rocco, it was on a lot during like the early to mid '90s, but you were born in what, '96? You said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like you would have seen it, but it was one of those where like it was rarely on.
Yeah, it was like around the time, like, because you probably started watching around the late '90s. It stopped airing quite as much because Nickelodeon just had more stuff. You know, at that point, like, you know, SpongeBob was on in the late '90s.
'99 is when that debuted, wasn't it?
Yep. Cat Dog was on. Hey Arnold, Rocket Power. So they had more competition.
Well,
so, like, shows like that.
I remember Rocket Power still being like relevant.
Well, no, like around that time, Rocket Power was one of the bigger shows because it was still kind of new. But like the older ones, you know, like Doug wasn't on a lot. Hey Arnold wasn't on a lot, or Hey Arnold was on a lot, but like Rocco wasn't. All Real Monsters wasn't.
I mean, I remember watching the Doug movie, but I think they made the movie when it was. They made the movie when it was with Disney though.
Yeah, Disney bought it. It was called Brand Spanking New Doug, and it was just it was weird because it was the same show, but it was different.
Yeah,
I didn't really care for it.
I don't.
It's like instead of them being, it's like he goes to high school instead of middle school, and like a lot of the characters got redesigned.
Man, I'd have to look. I think Doug was one of those where like I watched the movie and I liked the movie, but for some reason like when it came to the show, like I think it was like looking back on it, I think it was weirdly disgusted by like the character designs, and I hated the names. Like I just remember watching it, and I was like, I don't like this, and then that was it, and I just wouldn't watch it.
I mean, Doug was one of those that's okay shows where it was like one of the shows I would watch in between shows I really want to watch. You know, it's
yeah.
like, oh, okay, so I watch, you know, Rocco's on. I'm happy about that. Then Doug comes on, whatever. Then Rugrats comes on. You know.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
you know what? I think that for me was like regular show, which I know probably sounds blasphemous to many people, but like I was not the biggest fan of regular show. But you know what? It was like on, and I was like, man, I just know that like after this episode of regular show, this is on, so like whatever.
Well, it's like this show is good enough where I don't want to have to change the channel.
It's good enough, and there wasn't anything on the other channels I would rather see. So I was like, you know what? I'll just like half-ass watch this, and you know, like I mean, I would just be, you know what? Let me just I'll pop out Pokemon Emerald or something, and maybe we'll. You know, we'll do a couple of things there. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I loved regular show, but I mean, I could totally see, you know, I'm not going to judge you for not being super into the show.
It's the same deal, like with that show. I was the same way with Adventure Time, where I was like, they were great shows when they started, but they kind of then, like, I think they try to grow up with their audience. And they became more like teen dramas or something, and like they cared more about like relationships and whatever else. And I was like, oh, they're losing me. And then that's when I was just like, I don't care to watch this anymore.
I mean, I liked Adventure Time. It just was never on when I was home most of the time because it was usually on when I was working. Because you know, I was in my early 20s when all those shows dropped.
That's right. Yeah. What?
And like, so does Finn ever end up getting with the princess? Or
I have no idea. Well, I don't believe so. Like, I don't know. Like that's one of those things where I was like, I just really, I just could not give less of a shit about a lot of that stuff because it just wasn't. And it wasn't that I wasn't like at a point where those were the things where my age demographic was supposed to be interested in those things, but for me I still had the mindset of like, dude, I'm not watching these shows to watch a cartoon character try to develop a relationship with somebody and I think it's also because like the way that the stories would try to write those, or the way the stories were written, I was just like, that's stupid. Who thinks that way? Why is this? And that I just kept asking that question far too often. And I was like, I'm too young to be thinking this.
My thing is that like one thing I liked about Adventure Time is it was a cartoon that seemed to follow a storyline, which most like American shows like that didn't do that. At least not cartoons.
Oh, crap. There's a name for that, and I can't think of what it is. Because there's
it's like a serialized cartoon.
Yeah, because like South Park wasn't doing that for a long time, and then all of a sudden, like they'd still have like moments that were like, okay, we remember this, but it wasn't that like the events that happened in the last episode mattered. And then they had like that one season in like 2015 or 16 where all of a sudden it was, let's start like having it be serialized, and I was like, oh, the uniqueness and the thing that made the show great, they're not doing that now.
Yeah, you're talking about serialization versus episodic.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, so like
what you're talking about, that's around the time I stopped liking South Park. It was around like season 17 or 18 when they started doing that.
Well, it became like, granted, everybody will always be like, oh, well, the shows were always political. It's like, yeah, they were always political, but it was still like jokey. Like now this feels vindictive.
Well, it's like there would be like a one story which is kind of satirizing something in society, and there's like another story where some random things going on in the town, and everything gets resolved by the end. And you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, for me, it's like I just kept hate getting a message. Like that, for me, I'm like, I don't watch South Park to try to get the message. That's why I really don't care to watch them right now, because everybody's like, oh, it's so good, they're really shitting on the president and everything else, but I'm like, but that's not why I want to be here. I want to just watch the kids do the funny ha-has.
Yeah, I want exactly. I want to see the kids just do something crazy and ridiculous and laugh at it. I don't care about politics.
Yeah, well, granted, they've done it the whole, they've always done it, so, like, I get it, and it's like, just because it's not for me anymore doesn't mean they need to stop, but, I'm just like, I want to come here to avoid the real world right now, like, they used to be that. I liked when they were, the whole, like, some zombie shit, like, that was funny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the episode where like Kenny turns into a zombie because they pour Worcestershire sauce in the embalming fluid, and he starts biting everyone, and they all turn into zombies. Like there was nothing political about that episode.
And they just kept saying he has pink eye.
Yeah, and they kept saying everyone has pink eye because their eyes were all puffy and red.
Oh, I'm on land. Wait, how do I get to the berries?
Yeah, so go back to, that's the part I was stuck at.
Oh wait, no, I think I'm on the way to it. Okay, I think
no, you go back to the beginning area.
Okay.
Left,
okay.
and then you see where the trees are, there's gonna be a gap in the bottom. No, go farther down. Go to the left. So you see where that, go up.
Oh,
it's right there.
I see you little trainer. Okay. Oh, and this is what you were talking about earlier too as well, right?
Yeah.
You were like, I don't know how to get... Oh, I figured it out. Okay.
How did this Cherum knock out Gohan? Since when is Cherum wrong?
Oh, it's because of Solar Beam, dude.
Well, I think the flare blitzes from Gohan didn't help it either, but...
Oh, and
it resist. But it's supposed to resist whatever.
I'm trying to think of what other... Because they didn't bring back hidden power for this generation, right? I know Unknown has it, but like it's...
No. But that's it.
Okay, because I'm trying to think of what other... I guess I could look back and see what other moves it would have had. But I think Cherum also gets like a pretty a pretty sick, nasty boost from the sun. See now, Flower
That's
Kisses
probably-
done. The onion rings. Mr. Booze. Mr. Booze. Mr. B-double-O-Z-E. Oh, I can't battle you through the trees. Lame. Oh, I'm just thinking that now because I just took a sip of my drink and I'm just like, oh, I can taste it. And now I'm thinking of that song. You'll feel better once you've testified. Yeah.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, my bad. I have that effect on people. It's not on purpose.
What were we talking about before? We're talking about South Park and serialization.
Serialization, favorite dinosaurs, giant baboons. Yeah, no, I think it was. I mean, I know like one of the pretty much the last things I was like, I don't want to watch a TV show just to be reminded of the real world.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or it's like it'd be funny for one episode, but
Yeah.
then drop it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the same deal though. Kind of happened with, like, I mean, if you ever, I mean, like, were you like a fan of like Robin Williams stand up?
Yeah.
So like, if you
Some
look,
of it,
yeah, like you watch his like stuff over the years, and it's like, you know, his stuff originally like it's really good improv, but then you see like you got to like Weapons of Self-Destruction, and there was like, well, I mean, it was a little bit before that, but like he started getting like, I mean, his comedy got like super into politics. But that's what happens like when you get older, you all of a sudden start getting into it. But now it's like, okay, well now your comedy is politics, and I'm like, well now this is like, I don't wanna hear you just talk about like that stuff. I don't know about Joe Biden. I wanted to hear you talk about cocaine. Like, what are we doing here?
Like, I don't. Well, my thing is, I just don't care enough about politics, anyways. It's like I want to hear you say random crazy stories and stuff. Like, I don't want to hear your political views on stuff.
Well, I mean, he did a pretty solid job though. Of he went to everybody. Like, you kind of couldn't see where. I guess if you want to use the terminology, you couldn't see which way he really leaned. But the problem is people nowadays clearly like show which way they go. And I'm like, oh, you kind of take away like the mysticism of it. It's like, I wonder how this guy thinks. But you get like people who are just like, oh, nope, it's this. It's pretty cut and dry. There's no in between with this. Also, I don't think there's really much else in this area now without Shaman, so I guess I'm gonna do.
I'm doing Maylene's gym. I got to do the pushing thing again.
Wait, are you sure? Are you sure you have to? There's not an area cleared off where maybe you can get to it?
She's blocked off.
Oh, that's lame as shit. Are you doing them in order? Oh yeah, you are doing them in order. Cause yeah, you just did what's her face in it. You know what?
The grass chick.
Try adventuring all over the center region. Oh, I don't have a marker anymore. You'll feel better once you've testified. Testified, oh yeah. Testify. Okay, I'll take your Pokemons for a few seconds. Nah, 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 nah. And we hope. I still I forget who it was I talked to recently that like they still were just like, why do they want to see you again? And I'm like, they don't want to see you again. They want to see you taking care of your stuff. That's what they want. They don't want to see you come back and they're like, dude, everybody's dead. Like, nobody cares about that.
It would be funny if like they did a game where if you let your Pokemon all faint, when like, you know, they'll like Joy will like heal them and then like she'll scold you, be like, how could you let all of them faint? Like, you need to do better as a trainer.
Well, because they do it at least for your first time. If you white out, they say it's a good idea to carry healing items with you, or if you're outside of a battle, to make sure that the first thing you do is go to a Pokemon Center to ensure your team's safety. and we hope to see you again. And I'm like, don't fuck it. Like, because there are times where I've had that issue, but it's because I get, like, I'm trying to, like, do something, and I clearly just am, like, I'm not prepared for it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I misjudged this scenario. And then I accidentally white out, and then she just goes, here's what you should do. And I'm like, don't fucking talk to me like this is my first rodeo.
No, I would like there to be one where she just straight up, like, rips your face off, where she's like, you can't let all your Pokemon faint. You should be better than that. Don't do it again. Do you understand me?
You just, stupid like, bastard. And you're like, oh my gosh, yeah, I'm sorry, Nurse Joy.
Really emphasize
hell yeah, Rich.
Smarter.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Rich. What's up, man?
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. If she was just like, dude, like, she's like, if you do this again, I'm close enough. I'll call your mom, dude. Like,
yeah. If you do this again, I'm charging you next time.
Yeah. I thought the Pokemon centers were supposed to be free. Yeah, but, like, you're here a lot. And it's pretty nasty when you're here, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, not much, man. I'm having a little bit of drinky poo. Renegade is beating up a fire monkey. And I'm in a sandstorm right now. Cursing up a storm. And it's funny because I'm also actually using curse. and Shelly's level 69. Teehee. Alright, time to earthquake.
Hey, dude, what levels are your guys?
Between 69 to 71.
Oh, okay.
What are you?
I wonder if I have any. I'll see what mine are after this, because I think mine are around the same.
Why
you? 60s.
Why you trying to throw hands? Trying to throw balls?
No. I was just curious. That was leading to a 6-7 joke, but I kind of was like, you know what? I don't want to do that.
Oh no, sorry. Only 6-9 jokes here, buddy.
Yeah.
We're classic here, bro.
Yeah.
6-7.
And
I think it's like now. I think it's at a point too where like it's not so much like the fact that it's like 6-7 is the joke. I think it's that the 6-7 joke is the joke. I think exactly. That's now where it is. So like it's kind of funny. But like yeah, dude,
it's funny in the sense that like we're laughing at them.
Oh yeah, no, dude. Yeah, that's what for me. Is I'm just like, dude, like the things aren't like, and it's kind of nice that like I think I only have. I think it's just the youngest in my family, the twins, the youngest twins, I guess. Yeah, it's whatever, but I think they're the only ones who are at an age where they kind of like they would be doing that kind of stupid humor. All of my other siblings now are at a point where like. And I think it helps that they grew up with, you know, like us who are older, and they're just like, yeah, we know that like you guys don't laugh at this stuff that we may or may not laugh at because you guys know this is just dumb. And I'm like, yeah. Like I was like, you got to show me where's the logic in this being funny. And then of course they're like, well, why was the thoughtful Velociraptor or whatever? Why was that funny? And I'm like. It's not so much it was funny, but it's the words that were said would make it funny. It just kind of went with it.
Well, it's just the idea of it that was funny.
Yeah, like it's like it's not just you guys do something and it has to be an inside joke, which is a problem. Like everything that they do, it's an inside joke. You can't just hear it and like it's not like a real joke. Like, have you ever heard like what like that's why they say like farts are universally funny because that doesn't take language to be able to laugh at that.
Exactly. Exactly. Everyone understands what a fart is.
Yeah. Or it's like, you know, a joke that does not require like it's a simple. It's like an understanding of language is like, you know, what's supposed to be like a globally a joke that is supposed to be like just it is funny and is understood is the you know, it's, you know, 2 hunters are out and, you know, the one guy accidentally shoots his buddy. Guy calls 911 and says, hey, I just accidentally shot my friend. And they go, I think he's dead. And they go, okay, well, can you make sure that he's dead? And so the guy shoots, you just hear bang and goes, okay, now what? And that's the joke.
Yeah.
It's like everybody can understand what happened there. And it's funny. It doesn't require. It's just as long as you understand your language, you get it.
Yeah, it's not like there's anything cultural about that joke. It's just a joke everyone understands.
Yeah, and it's funny. Let's go with. Let's go Licky Licky. Licky Licky, use your freaking fist and do some breaking of the bricks. You'll feel better once you've testified. Oh, that's right. I have stealth. The stealth rocks are still up too. I don't like it. You know, that's another thing I don't like. The fact that like the detail now has to show us like what Probopass's mustache looks like. I don't really like it.
Oh, you know what? Probopass is another one on the list I don't like.
What?
It just
No.
looks so ugly.
No, stop it. I actually like Probopass.
I mean, you can like it. That's fine. I don't like it.
It's the way that I like to use it, for me, trumps its design. I totally get what you're talking about. I think using it is too much fun. But I totally get it, though. Oh, that's right. I'm still on set. I'm not on shift. I forgot about that. Let's see how much power whipped. Oh my, you're faster than me? That's actually pathetic. That is genuinely pathetic that I am slower than a relicanth. Wait, am I brave? No, I should be adamant, right?
Lower than a relicanth.
Like, what was the level difference? No, what was the level difference in that? Oh, well, I missed out on that. Alright, whatever. Wow. 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 Crikey. Oh, no, Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl. Hamburgers. Banshee? Navi? Banshee? Banshee. Let's go Banshee. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemans. Oh my gosh, the freaking rocks. Did you just... Wait. No, who are we switching out to? Golly, freaking stupid thingamajig. Okay, I just want to look at that. Conflab it. Okay. Well, sorry, Licky Licky, that was not supposed to happen. Oh, you know what? Let's go to Navi. Navi has Magic Guard. Navi doesn't give a shit about your stealth rocks.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah.
Warrior Sandstorm.
I'm trying to remember what that freaking John... Oh, you even tried using Roar again. What a... Roar and Roar, because that's what's going on here. You know what I would have loved to too is if they would have just had Aerodactyl just like bust out the Mega Evolution. You just be like, wait a minute, this is happening here? Like, would that not have been the shit if there was like no warning about that? And like the way that you... Oh, it would have been the shit, dude. Oh, you're already... Teacher actually would have made a lot of sense too. Like, you set up the Sandstorm, and then immediately it's just like, oh, now it's Mega. So it's got Sandstorm, 50% boosted special defense, and it's Mega, and it was first turn Dragon Dance. Have fun. Good luck, get wrecked, scrub.
Yeah.
Oh boy, howdy. Okay, also, like, this Aerodactyl is kind of doing more than I wanted it to, and I don't like that. I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't like.
Oh, that's right.
I don't want it.
I don't want it. I don't like goblins. Ew. Gross. I'm trying to think what is... Because, yeah, they have the fight area, but they don't have the... Like, they don't have that area to rebattle the gym leaders, which now this makes more sense.
Yeah.
Like, why they do it this way. Which, I mean, I think this is a nice change.
It is a nice change. Another thing, too, I've mentioned Crystal Clear a lot, the ROM hack.
Which I will have to
You can rebattle
play.
the gym leaders as much as you want in that game. And, like, you can set them to a certain difficulty. Like, you can set them to the badge 1 difficulty, badge 2, all the way to badge 16.
Oh my
So it's like a really good way to level up quickly. It's also a good way to get some stat EXP. Because like you can go to like gyms that give a lot more like special or a lot more physical attack.
Yes, I love EV training so much. It's something that's so simple, but I love it.
Yeah.
And
It is fun.
Yeah.
Once you have a proper method.
Well, and once you understand it in general,
Yeah.
it's dude, fucking Rampardos. Can you like not right now? Goodness gracious. Friggin', I don't like it. I don't like how it's treating me. This is not fun. But also, I mean, his Rampardos is the last one I have to deal with.
Oh, dude, this thing probably has Earthquake. We'll find out. Yep. Magneto dodged it.
What, did it
Oh, but
go
got the
up?
berry.
Did it float up? Oh, wait, how much
Nope.
HP? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, do you have... No, you don't have Rockhead.
No, it has Mold Breaker.
Delicious. All right. The only one who's...
Rampardos has a... Dude, Rampardos has a ridiculous attack stat. It's just everything else is trash.
Oh, I think it has the highest attack stat of any non-legendary ever.
Yeah. It's like 165.
Oh, yeah, it's like 3 or 5 more than Slacking.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It is. And I love how it doesn't need an ability to make it bad. Its speed is just so low and it's so frail.
Exactly. Like, that's how they balanced it, is like, because Mold Breaker is a good ability. It's just that its speed is like 60, its defenses are low, it has no bulk.
Yeah, no bulk. Yeah, no, and no HP to really back up the head smash as well. Or at least not enough.
Yeah.
I think it just doesn't have enough. I think it could do it in theory. Let's fly. I also love how they default to fly when you pop out the poke etch to do the thing. It just knows it's like, we know you guys are just doing this to get to fly. Like, you go ahead. Dude, I freaking... Oh, and I actually just got Megastar Raptor. I am looking... Oh, the wife is calling me and I don't know why. I didn't tell her that... Oh crap, I have to mute.
Okay. I'll carry the stream. So yeah, guys, we're just gonna fight Wake right now. He's gonna keep substituting, apparently. Yep, he's gonna keep substituting. Ooh, and he's got a citrus berry. Okay, so you can substitute again. So he's just gonna be annoying. It's fine. Snorlax is gonna keep smashing him, so go ahead and waste my time.
Yeah, waste that time. Okay, now we're good. She's gonna be home later than she was supposed to. That's all.
Okay. It's like, dude, you're not even using the substitutes for anything. You're just using them.
Yeah. Well, doesn't that also have Rain Dish?
If it's not activating, if he does.
Oh, then.
Teeter.
Then that is odd.
Well, why didn't you do that first and then substitute so I wasn't always hitting them?
Yeah, I figured if it has the rain up and it's using substitute, I would imagine it would have like either a leftovers and Rain Dish to just, you know, be a menace. Mother trucker, I just told her.
Oh, you're gonna use it. Okay, this thing's just here to waste my time. Like, it didn't even toxic me to stall me out. You know, it's like, you know, I was saying how I hate it when Pokemon use Protect in a normal playthrough because it just wastes your time.
Yeah.
It's essentially what this guy's doing.
Yeah. Also, it's the reason she keeps calling me is because she's driving. She's like, I can't text you because I'm driving. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Okay. But still, freaking try at least. I don't know.
Yeah. Or how about you just pull over, text me everything you need to text me, and then drive again?
Well, my thing is she's only like 20-25 minutes away from the gym she's going to, so I was like, I do want to just be like, just go there and then tell me afterwards.
Oh yeah, yeah. Text me at when you get to the gym.
Yeah, like she's still gonna have, the chicken's gonna be there.
It's like, no, honey, I ate all 17 breasts.
Yeah. I had a craving. Had a craving for the breasts.
Dude,
Had
that
to
just
do.
made me think of the conversation last night when you were playing DK64.
That is
What, like you were
so
talking about, like,
nonsense.
Yeah, where she was all like, all mad if like some random girl were to flash you. Like, that's not your fault.
Oh yeah, I'm just like, I was just there. What was I supposed to do? I do remember that a little bit, yeah.
Why do all these things have a freaking focus sash, man? It's annoying.
Because it's funny. Just so they can have a moment like this.
Just so they can waste time.
Yeah, no, dude, I love the conversations that my wife and I have. They're never like crazy sensical either. They're always just, it's just always going to be something that's just where you're like, how did we get here? What even? Oh yeah, because she hates Candy Kong. And like that's the one thing she remembers about this game is freaking Candy Kong's giant bazonkers. And I'm like, hun, there's other things that happen in this game. Like, what are you talking about? She's like, I just don't like that. And I'm like, I mean, that's fine. A lot of people don't, but like, there's other things going on here.
Why does that bother you?
She's just, that's just how she is, man.
I guess. I mean,
yeah, it's not like I'm freaking looking at Candy Kong and I'm just like, man, what I wouldn't do. Oh boy, howdy. Like, no, it's a monkey. Oh
you're
man,
a normal person. You don't look at video game characters and fantasize about them. You just see, oh hey, that's
I mean, I will say conceptually though, like Cynthia, like, I mean, come on, Cynthia.
It is good looking. I won't lie.
Yeah, but conceptually, not like, wouldn't, but like, I don't know. Like maybe no.
I remember when the Ahsoka show was airing.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Rosario Dawson playing her in the live action.
Yes. Oh yeah, the girl from Daredevil.
Yeah.
The actress from Daredevil. Yes.
Dude, everything keeps knocking.
It's almost like these gym leaders don't play.
Apparently not. We were talking about it, and like, we were just talking about like, the girls in that show, because I guess the girl who played. Did you ever see the show?
Ahsoka, yes. It infuriated me.
I actually thought the show was okay, but what the fuck is up with these teams, man?
I don't.
Why are they like local is not that strong?
It is today.
Anyways,
I know the rain's out too. See, I don't know.
No, yeah. Anyways, well, no, it's because I'm using Revive, so I don't waste DXP.
Right.
But anyway, so you know how there was like the Sith girl, right? Apparently, everyone on the internet was like obsessed with her.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
yeah.
but she's not like.
Yeah, no, like,
hot,
Yeah, no, like, I mean, like, I could see why people would like. Well, I don't know. People just like.
They just like dark women, like.
I guess, but like.
I mean, like, I was just like, I think the girl who I was like personally, I think the girl that played Sabine was cuter than her. But.
Yeah.
Anyway, like, dude, like, why do like people always have to be obsessed with everything? Like. Like, yeah, she just looks like a generic, cute blonde girl. That's it. She's no better or worse looking than any other blonde girl out there, really.
But it's the smoky eyeshadow, bro.
And a lot of them wear it. I don't know. It's just internet weirdos being internet weirdos.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is, well, it's like that, like the whole parasocial issue that you have, too, where people are just like, I'm allowed to love this person and how they look. It's like, I mean, you can, but like, chillax, my guy. I don't know. I remember that's a conversation I had with somebody where it's like this weird thing where it's if like people, and there's a chance like people back in the day could definitely like obsess over people that they saw in movies and TV shows, but the difference back then was that everybody kept it to themselves. But now for some reason you have to let it be known when you're obsessing over something. and then you get upset when people are like reacting differently to what you expect when you admit those things, and they're like, you can't shame that. It's like, no, dude, like they're a human being. It's weird. It's uncomfortable what you're doing right now.
It's like, I'm not shaming you I'm shaming you for the fact you're being so weird about it.
Yeah, well, and then also just
like,
the expectation of, no, you're supposed to be cool with this. It's like, no.
It's like, you know who got it really bad was Millie Bobby Brown, the girl that plays 11.
Which,
like, dude, from the beginning, people were like weirdly obsessed with her. When yeah, she's weird looking and like she's annoying. I'm like, guys, she's a 12-year-old girl. Of course she's annoying. That's kind of what they do.
Well, what now? She's like what, 22, 23 or something now?
Yeah. And everyone's like, she looks old. I'm like, she looks like a woman in her 20s. Like, leave her alone.
Apparently, and because I know you and Mills were talking about the season finale during, as they talk about DK64, talking about that yesterday. All I kept thinking about, and I don't know much about it, but I didn't want to go into it there, but I was just like, I heard a lot of people are trying to, or people were thinking that it looked like she was, like she maybe had some like cosmetic surgery done or something, because it looked like she wasn't really like reactive in you know, like her facial expressions looked muted, I guess, or stiff. And I'm like, oh man, I hope not. She's way too young for that.
I'm like, I mean, maybe, I don't know, because I wasn't paying that much attention to her in that way. I was just like watching the show, because again, I'm not weirdly obsessed with her.
No,
I'm watching the show like I like her because I like 11 as a character. I'm not obsessed with Millie.
Well, I think people were more so, they just, like, they noticed, they're like, yeah, well, because, like, you get some people who will, like when, and I've done it before in the past, where, like, when you have, like, a season finale is about to happen, especially when there's such huge gaps in a series, that people will binge a show and then watch the finale. Like, we did that with Dragon Ball Super. Like, we binged it, and we started binging it, like, 2 or 3 episodes before the end of it. And so people were just, like, they noticed, they were like, hey, she looks less animated in the face than compared to like the previous seasons. Like, people were, it's out of concern. Like, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't like the neck beards, fedoras that you talk about.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Well, see, to me, neckbeard, fedora, like, when I make that joke, it's not just because like I think they all look like that. That's just my like negative connotation for anyone who like overly obsesses over something unnecessary. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. But shit. Oh, my Lanta.
Again, like, I look at it like, I don't really care. Like, just let the girl act and leave her alone. Like, I just want to watch the show. Oh, I forgot this thing had strength sap.
Oh,
that's a problem.
I forget strength sap as a move often enough. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is a thing that can happen. Oh boy, Breloom. Stop well, now you're just going to be perpetually substituting until we're done here, because I know my aerial ace is going to be hitting you. And I don't know if you get I don't think you get effect spore hitting a substitute. I don't think you can.
I'm not sure.
We're about to find out. Oh, this is going to take a while, isn't it? Yep, use substitute.
Let's swap to somebody else.
Yeah, well, you're going to want to go to a special attacker if you got one.
Well, I already took out the drift limb. It's just like, you know what? Let's get Cartman out of the battle and swap in someone else and then get him back in.
My second favorite Pokemon of all... Actually, no, that's my third favorite Pokemon of all time. But it's my favorite ghost type. I love it so much.
Dusknoir is pretty dope.
No, Dusknoir is dope. He's not pretty dope. He is dope. When I look up the definition of dope, I find the definition, but that's what Dusknoir is. I wish I knew what movie that was from too. I've heard the quote. You know what happens if you look up the definition of idiot? I find a picture of me next to it. No, you find the definition of it, which you fucking are. I was just like, that's actually pretty good. I like that one.
She just ruined my Garchomp.
She burned it. How to get burned, how to get burned, how to get burned.
Will-O-Wisp. How else do you think it would have burned me?
Wait.
I know you're going for a hex, so we're gonna burn heal.
Wait, have you never seen the Nick Cage Wicker Man movie?
No. I've seen the original Wicker Man.
Oh yeah, no, there's a remake with Nicolas Cage, and it is a movie.
I heard it's really bad. That's why I haven't seen it.
It is, but it's what kind of bad are you cool? Like it's a Nick Cage movie. That's the I don't want to say the problem, but like, dude, have you ever seen Willy's Wonderland? Like that movie is the definition of bad. But I love that movie. I love how it, like, it feels aware, but it also it understands. It's like, yeah, we're aware, but we're not gonna correct this. Like, it's whatever, dude. Like, Nick Cage does not talk in that movie. He has no lines in that movie when he talks. It is just like he shows up. Like he just doesn't talk. He does not talk for anything, and it's totally at a point where like any normal person would just there would be words to be said, and he just doesn't do it. No talking. It is so great, and I love it so much. But also that's because like my second favorite movie of all time is Con Air. I have 2 VHS copies of it. Like, I love that movie. I love Nick Cage movies. Like Face Off. I like watching Face Off. I think that movie's okay. But you also get Travolta in it too, though. So, you know, there's that. But that's the kind of guy that I am. What kind of guy are you? I'm that kind.
I have 2 copies of John Wick.
Well, John Wick.
I bought one because I bought it at Target for $5. I'm like, oh cool, and I forgot I already had it. So I have 2 copies.
I purposely bought 2 VHS copies of Con Air just because I know I'm gonna probably. Oh, is that Destiny Pawn? Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Oh.
Not yet.
Oh, I know, it lived. Hello.
Okay, well then we are going to.
Well, because now the question is do you try to wait out the Destiny bonds? Like, do you think that's going to happen, so then you just keep using normal type moves, or are you going to switch out and then hope she doesn't attack you? Because what if she predicts the switch? Ah, she full restored. See, there you go. Ah, gee willikers.
Well, here's the thing is, I didn't know Destiny Bond had a timer. I thought it just did its thing. I thought it was like it was.
It's only, from what I understand, it's for the immediate turn after it's used. And I think it won't. I don't think it works. Like if it's like, say it uses it like it's like you attacked, and then it used Destiny Bond. I don't believe the next turn Destiny Bond would still be in effect. But I think if well, no, you say so. It used it now because you're faster than it, right? Oh no, you're getting no. If you knock it out, you're done. That's it.
Yeah.
Or the Gyarados is knocked out.
I hate this. I hate that move. Oh, Katie just lost.
It's very circumstantial, but it's an interesting move. I don't mind it. Oh, you
they should only lost about 3,000. That's not that bad. Well, that's.
Wait, I'm about to catch up with you. What's going on here? Oh no, you had a relatively I don't want to say slow time, but Gardenia kind of got you a bit. Fantina. I just beat Gardenia. Oh no, it's Maylene is next. You're right.
Oh yeah, because I just did Maylene and I did Wake.
No, Maylene is after Fantina, so you actually did them out of order.
Yeah, you're thinking of Platinum again, my dude.
Shit, dog, you right? No, you're right. I've been playing Platinum. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, I don't blame you. I'm just saying, like,
dude, folks, I was going through like my berry plants in Platinum minutes before we like started this up. Like I have Platinum in my head. It's such a fine game. But this game is fine for what it is.
No, it's
Eh,
look. I'll say during the midpoint, I was getting kind of sick of this game, but you know, the last couple streams, it's won me back. It
yeah,
was
like
mainly the doors that really pissed me off.
yeah. Crap, is there anything fancy that I have to do for this? I don't.
You just got to do it. It's really one of those you just got to do the thing
And do it, and do it, and do it. I didn't want to do that, mother. Actually, no, I did. Yes, I did want to do that. Dude, you know what's like something that I always hated? That is like it's you would probably call it a nitpick, but something I hated so much is when somebody says, "Oh, I lied, JK." When it's not that they lied, but they said something and they were just wrong about it. But they try to just be like, I lied, oops. And it's like, no, you didn't lie. You're just wrong. Don't, like...
Yeah, I mean, that's something I know, but I just don't really think about it enough.
Well, yeah, like I said, it's a nitpick. Like, again, but, like, just don't say that. That makes you sound silly.
Dude, this girl's team seems like it's taking forever.
Oh, yeah, Fantina don't fuck around, dude. Fantina's after you, bro. Okay, so we need that open. Boy, I really wish they would have just had Platinum's puzzles. Platinum is so good.
Yeah, because the Platinum is the punching bag you knock over the weights with, right?
Yeah. You'd think I would remember after the fact that I just did that a little while ago.
Right.
Where am I at in Platinum right now?
I don't remember. I missed the last one. I was at work when you were doing it.
Yeah, I know. I suck for that. But what are you going to do?
Oh, you don't suck. It's just how life is.
It is, yeah. What? Rent's not free? This is garbage. Where do I need to go? Through there. Through there. And you get there. So I need to get there. See, and it's kind of nice when we're doing it this way because I can make stupid faces and nobody cares.
Right, exactly. And I could stream without pants. I'm just kidding. I'm wearing pants.
You know what? No, that's true. You can do that if you'd like. I'm not gonna say nothing about it. I mentioned that to somebody else before.
A lot of people during the pandemic got fired because, like, I guess people were doing Zoom calls for work.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
like, they weren't wearing clothes. The Zoom call showed them naked.
Well, I remember that was like a thing that happened. I saw like it was one of those videos. Hello, Firefly, how you doing? There was like one of those like Zoom meetings that like came up because I guess somebody recorded it or whatever else. But like yeah, it was like a woman like was talking or doing something, and she was not wearing pants. Like you just saw her like I mean she was just in panties. And she like was doing or saying something, and she stood up, so you just see her lower section, and then she like realized, and then she immediately sat back down, and just kind of did that thing where like she like covered her face and was just like, oh, that just happened, and they were just like silly reasons to get fired. It was like the title, and I'm like, oh, that's a bummer, but also why would you do that?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, because I didn't want them to see me wearing sweatpants. Well, okay, you succeeded in that aspect. They'd have fired me.
It's like, yeah, but like, do you blame them? Yes, I do.
I feel like with here's what I would say. It depends on the job, and like if it was just me and like an employee who's like really proven themselves, and it's my call to make, and it's like you're a good employee, you just made a mistake. Unless like I have to fire them, I'd be like, this is your one warning, do not ever do that again. But I feel like if it was a huge call with like a lot of important people, you kind of made your bed with that one.
So I know for a lot of people, like the logic behind it would be if they're half-assing an interaction like this, what else is being done in areas where they think they're not being seen? That's from what I understand, that's the logic behind it. I should
Okay, I
live
mean
this, right?
that's clear logic. But I
Yeah.
also feel like it depends on the situation because maybe it's because I've never been in a super corporate like job where most of my job is just me like this is your job, your responsibility, and do it. But I've never been in like a super professional corporate environment where I have to worry about that kind of stuff.
So for me, it wasn't like I wasn't like in a corporate environment, but for me it was. I mean, dude, like if you were a duty driver, like there was specifics in how you had to be dressed when you were, when you were doing certain things. Like if you were a duty driver, you had to have like this is something I didn't know. Like we had a guy who was just wearing, like he was in a, like he had his, I guess, depending who you talk to, camis or utilities. But like he had his, he was wearing his uniform, but he didn't have the top on, just the undershirt, and no hat or cover, depending on who you're talking to. And typically that's not like necessarily wrong to walk around in that depending on what you're doing. But if you're doing like if you're driving, you have to have the whole get up on, especially if you're the one driving. And he went. How is everybody faster than Queenie? Thank you, Queenie, for living. So like he went out somewhere and he's just in, and then we called it boots and utes. So he's just out there, boots and utes, and he's a duty driver. But like he had been out for like most of the day, and like he was just tired. It was hot, whatever else, and somebody noticed it, and they actually came to me, like while he was still out and about. Like they knew where to go somehow, and they were just like, "Hey, did you know your guy is doing this?" And I'm like, "No." And she was like, "Okay, well, you should." And I'm like, he's like 15 miles away from me. How am I supposed to know what he's doing right now? But yeah, it was like, it was not a fun conversation. But yeah, like, you find out, like, there's like, dude, attire is very important to a lot of people. But yeah, I guess that's, yeah. Oh, man, I don't miss those days. Oh, she has a white herb and fern ape. Hello, I'm scared. Ooh, can I plane split this? Are we faster? Holy snap, we're faster. Oh yeah, plane split, baby. Oh, they didn't do as much as I wanted. Oh, good golly. Now I'm scared.
Yeah, dude, Maylene was tough. Watch out for that Metacham, dude. That thing hit me so hard.
If I have Miss Magius alive, I'm pretty sure we should. Oh, it's what I wonder if it has bullet punch.
It has bullet punch because that one shot Princess Trunks with it. It also has thunder punch, so be careful.
Oh, look at that, Metacham. She's gonna go for a bullet punch here.
Yeah, like I said, watch out for that thing.
I knew it.
Looking at your team.
Yeah, no,
I'd say Shelly's probably the best bet.
Well, what? She's gonna, bullet. Oh, Zen headbutt. Really? Oh, my Lanta. This was not expected. Yeah, no. Shelly.
Oh, that thing had ice. I'm sorry, Garchomp.
Curse? No ice punch? Okay, Zen headbutt again. I should live that, right?
Hit back.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Conflabbit, the flinch. The flinch. So you know what? Let's hope. Let's hope she's a silly goose. Zen headbutts again. Miss. That's what we have to hope for now. Zen headbutt miss? No, miss. Conflabbit. Stop landing your hits. I don't like this. Or you know what? Let's attempt this. Let's go back to Banshee. We'll heal up Banshee, and then we're gonna get Banshee doing her thing, and it's gonna be awesome. That's what's gonna happen. Did you do it and miss now? Mother trucker.
Yeah, dude, Byron's giving me problems too.
Not crazy surprising. Like Byron, I mean, you get like if you can actually have like a good proper steel type team, Makes sense to me. Probably has Scizor. I don't know if you've gotten to that point yet, but like, if he has Scizor, like, yeah.
Let's see. He had Empoleon, Skarmory, Steelix. He has Aggron.
Love Aggron.
He probably does have. I know he's gonna have his Bastiodon.
Well, of course, badass Bastio. Wow, was that faster than you?
How is that thing faster than me?
Jolly Scarf?
It's the only thing I could think of.
It wasn't Quick Claw, I don't think.
No, it didn't pop Quick Claw.
Huh. Oh, really? Just 2 Breilooms in a row? That's my life? Well, enjoy this.
It's just like you're bully. Oh, this thing is, yeah, it's Scarf because it just used Head Smash again.
Wow. Is it? And it probably has,
Well, it's Rockhead, so it's not taking damage.
Dude, I love Aggron, man. So good.
Aggron is good. No one's saying he's not. And if they are, they're a liar.
Or they don't know Jack. Why does
You're like, man, that's right. Using a choice spec set with Flamethrower, Ice Beam, and Thunderbolt, and it didn't do any damage. Because you're using it wrong.
Oh, dude, that's I've seen Pokemon Showdown like videos where that was like a whole thing people did. They're like, I used these Pokemon, but I used them all like the opposite of what they're supposed to be used for, and they had like offensive Aggron, defensive Lucario, like just stuff like that. And I'm like, well, yeah, you have a potential to win that because people don't predict these things. So like,
they made the same shit I did where it's max HP.
I don't know if they did that.
Which,
that
to
would
be
be
fair,
silly.
Chad, if anyone heard that was an accident.
Yeah,
I made
an accident.
With max HP, and when it evolved, I had an open space by accident.
Accident. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, Magnezone's a joke, maybe. Seriously,
This thing's probably got a focus dash. Everyone's has a freaking. Oh, it's got sturdy. Never mind.
Oh, I have to keep that in mind. Do they have a multi-striking ground type move? I don't think they do. Not yet, I don't think. No, you get like Rock Blast, Bullet Sleet, Tail Slap.
I'm trying. Okay, so Sandstoom's not multi-strike. It just hits every turn.
Yeah, that wouldn't be considered.
Oh, Bone Rush. Bone Rush.
Yeah, but that's a signature move though.
It's just not well distributed, but yeah.
What?
I'm saying technically.
Well, what? The bird, Mandibuzz, I think gets it. Yeah, no, it gets. Yeah, does it get? Yeah. Lucario doesn't make sense to me too. Why it gets it? That seems like an odd choice.
Is it a dog?
Oh.
Well, it just used Magnet Rise.
Is that really the? Was that really the logic behind it? If that was, like, somebody needs bonked in the head. Like, no. It cannot be that simple.
But giving Magnezone... Oh, are you talking about Lucario having Bone Rush?
Like, if it really is just as simple as, oh, it's a dog. It's like, come on.
Yeah,
that's
because,
just silly.
You know, Arcanine doesn't get it. Houndoom doesn't get it.
Well, and have you ever seen, like, dude, who's Lucario had? Oh, yeah, it was Maylene's. In the anime, like, seeing it using, like, Bone Rush all the time, and I'm like, it looks interesting doing it. But it's weird that it has to manifest the bone, and it looks like it's made out of its aura or whatever. Because it was, like, a bluish color.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, why would I have Shelly be up front? Shelly's gonna have a bad time. Like, Shelly's gonna be french frying when it should pizza, like... Is Licky Licky? You know what? Let me also. Do I have? Because I just realized too, Licky Licky has no normal moves. So we have Blizzard, Fire Blast, which I don't really need anybody learning that. Rock Climb, we are not teaching you that. For that power and that accuracy, that is not worth it. That strength is tempting. Just to be like a normal move for it. Come on. There's gonna be recycle. No. Not recycle. Attract. Nope. How do they have double team as a TM all like every generation, but nobody ever actually uses it?
The game would be way too many Pokemon would like use it in a way that makes it annoying.
I mean, like, are there casual players that use it? That's the only thing I can assume, because like, there's not really like any. I don't think there's any competitive players that really use it. You know what? Let me do this also.
But it's banned, that's why. Dude, how is this thing hitting me so hard? Like, it just one-shot my Magnezone with a Thunderbolt.
Is it slower than you?
Not a lot of my stuff.
No, I'm like, but has it been hitting second?
Well, I've been using items, that's the thing.
It's probably analytic.
I mean, it might be analytic, but
If it's analytic, that's all it needs.
It's analytic because it just used magnet runs again.
That can still be analytic. Analytic is because you know how that ability works, right?
So if you're slower, you do more damage.
If it's not that it's slower, if it hits, if the move hits after the opponent has done its move, if it hits second, all of its moves will be stronger. Or yeah, I think its attacks will be stronger. So like, yeah, just because it hits, like, I think like switch-ins used to be considered that. I don't know if they still are, but it was like that did it. Is it? No, let's just Power Whip. Perish Song, get out of here. What are you doing? Enjoy my Power Whip. Oh shit, you did not enjoy my Power Whip. Good, I didn't want you to. I just said that as a joke. Wow. Even with the adamant nature, its speed is still lower than its special attack. That's nuts. Oh, and Kingdra. Power Whip? Oh, and that's in the rain. That's gonna hurt. Ouchies. Ooh, almost half. Like, I wish I had Body Slam on this thing, but I think that's an egg move, and I just don't have it.
Dude, I think I'm just gonna have to stack something off so it stops hitting me second.
Let's try to go out to Navi. I mean, hopefully, because you can't paralyze it. Maybe you can get lucky and freeze it?
Well, the problem is I don't have anything that's gonna do enough damage before it hits me and knocks me out.
What ends up happening with what happens to Garchomp every time?
The problem is that like it keeps setting up Magnet Rise, so Garchomp can't hit it, and it's like almost knocking it out with Flash Cannon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm gonna start using Brick Break with Snorlax because I think Snorlax is my best bet right now. Because Infernape's not gonna take a hit from this thing.
No, especially not with Analytic.
Yeah.
Nutso, bro. I need it to stop freaking landing the hydro pumps in rain. Hydro pump rain. Oh my Lanta, all these freaking text messages.
Hydro pump rain. Hydro rain.
Some stay dry and others something chocolate rain. It's been so long since I've actually heard that song. You know what? Let me try this out. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've heard it since
you were a boy. Since I was but a young man.
I was an adult technically when I first heard it. Well, no, because that came out.
There's no way you were an adult. You're only 36, dude. You're not that old.
Because that came out like, never mind, around my sophomore year, I think, when YouTube first got big.
07? Because it came out in it came out in 06. Came out like it was created in 06.
So it would have came out in like my junior year, maybe going into my. Let's see, so depending on when, it would have either been the end of my sophomore, or beginning of my junior.
Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. He had a great dude. You know who I don't know. Actually, no. You would have been around for that. You remember the Recess movie?
I remember it. I never saw it. I never watched Recess a lot.
What? Dude, oh my goodness.
I would watch the show, I just didn't watch it a lot.
Oh man, no, I remember because we had the movie, the what was it, whatever, they used the school for some experiments, whatever, and but for the end credits, like it begins with their rendition of Green Tambourine. And I love that. Like I heard that's the first time I heard that song, and then I heard like the original, and I was like, "Oh shit! This is the first time in a long time where like both versions are killer." But like,
dude, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were gonna say Chocolate Rain was from that.
No. Well, the thing is like, so like the big kid in the show, like his like one of his whole things is like, you know, even though he's at like the age he is, like he's got like that like low kind of like that singing voice or whatever.
Yeah. And
he sings Green Tambourine at the end of the movie, and his voice sounds like the Chocolate Rain dude.
Now I'm just picturing the movie ends and the credits are going and you're just hearing Chocolate Rain. Because what makes that song so entertaining and funny is the fact it doesn't fit like anything other than itself.
Yeah.
Like try to picture a show or a movie where that song goes with it.
It kind of didn't really fit it anyways, but I mean, it still was really good though. Like I'm just fucking, that song is just so good. Drop a dime before I walk away. Any song you want, I'll gladly play.
I'm like picturing like a show to put that at the end of is like what do you call it?
I don't know.
Like one of Gordon Ramsay's shows. Just imagine Gordon Ramsay with Chocolate Rain at the end of it.
Just like after an episode of Hell's Kitchen that just goes horribly wrong, and he just goes, "Get out of here, all of you! We're shutting down. We're closed." Just as everybody leaves, Chocolate Rain.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen to these folks. Chocolate Rain. Gonna get covered in Gordon shit. Chocolate Rain.
Covered in some egg yolks.
Ah, delicious. What? Oh, I think I might actually have an easy time with this Ludicolo.
Mike, is your team a little bit better typing wise against him?
Typing wise, plus the way that I've been utilizing it is fine. Like, dude, I still am one of those, like, dude, sing, it's inaccurate, but man, when it works, baby. Like, that's kind of where I'm at right now with it, it functioned. Yep, Ludicolo's gone. Banshee is 74, my goodness. Holy snip snap, is Smash still going?
Well, he said he was gonna 100% Metroid or Metroid Prime. That's a long game.
Ah, crap. Hold on a second. Drop a dime before I walk away. Oh, sorry. Had to respond to something. You guys will... Oh, shoot. Hold on a second. Do this. Do this. Do this. Okay, yeah. No, we're good now. Okay. Sorry, I had to respond. I wanted to let a guy know he's doing super well.
Oh, shit. I forgot the... I'm in Faulkner's. Because even though he's the 8th, I figured it'd be better to do this and then do what's her name?
Oh yeah, dude, what's her name?
You know, the ice chick.
Oh, Candace.
Candace, yeah.
Yeah, Candice.
Use the boat over. Yeah, because you use the boat up there to go to the area.
Oh yeah, I like the logic behind that. That's pretty solid. Well, and this gym is actually not too shabby because this one feels like you don't have to really do too much extra stuff to get to like the point that you know to get to the end.
Oh, dude, I forgot how to get to Faulkner or to him because like the things aren't lining up.
All right, so yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, he's like, how's it been going so far? And I just wanted to be like, we talked about dinosaurs. Like that's still.
Talked about dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Chocolate Rain.
Yeah. South Park.
Politics, cartoons.
Yeah.
South Park. Adventure Time.
Yeah, we did talk about Adventure Time. Talked about Breloom, how Breloom's a bitch.
Cooking chicken breasts.
Chicken thighs.
Or chicken thighs.
Chicken thighs, actually. Actually, it's thighs.
Yeah. Well, actually.
Actually.
Oh, I forgot. You lead with this guy.
Oh shit! Is this White Herb Shell Smash?
Yep. Well, no, it's Shell Smash. I don't remember if he had White Herb.
Oh no, you were complaining about Focus Sash here. So this is probably going to be the Focus Sash one. Yep, it's Focus Sash. I remember.
Oh, I didn't think about Ice Beam.
It's a. Oh.
Thank God Garchomp likes me and didn't die.
Oh, that's right. It's Volkner. Volkner kind of does his own thing. That's right. I'm looking. I'm like, wait, why are you at his gym and you got Pelipper? But he also like that makes the most sense too of him having that because if he's got other mons with Thunder, enjoy Thunder. Yeah. Kachiga.
Is Lantern next?
Speaking of Thunder.
Yep.
Aqua Tail, we're gonna eat that Aqua Tail.
So.
Oh, poor Chompies. Chocolate Rain. Damn it, now that song is in my head. I'm gonna be thinking about Chocolate Rain for a while now. I beat Wake.
So is Chocolate Rain actually a thing, or it's just some ridiculous part of the thing for the song?
Oh, I think it's just. I think it's just like a. It just sounded funny. I don't know. I don't know why I put that away. I need it immediately. We're flying again.
I remember, like in high school, some kid was telling me, it's like, oh no, it means when a girl like goes to crap on you, but it's diarrhea. I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's what it actually means. I think you made that up because you're gross.
Well, kind of, but also not really. Because, I mean, it's golden showers and then chocolate rain. Like, it kind of works. Not that I'm about that life. I would never.
That's another thing we talked about earlier.
We did.
Yeah, although I don't think that was on stream. I think that was while we were setting
No,
up.
it was definitely not on. Definitely not on.
Yeah, because in the song, doesn't he say, it's one of my favorite things, chocolate rain?
It could be, but what if he's talking about like you know what? I always mention this, but sometimes people are just like, "What the hell am I talking about?" Like, do you remember like, do you know of Barney at all? Like, have you ever seen an episode, heard any of the songs from it?
I mean, I know of it. My sister watched it a little bit. I never was into Barney.
Yeah, see, that's
why.
Well, so like, there's like a song from like Barney where I think it's just called "If All the Raindrops." I don't know if there's like a specific song with it.
I
but
know
like,
what you're talking about.
Yeah, see, you got it. Oh yeah, that's right. They have this lame ass fucking one.
Yeah, it's all the raindrops were something.
If all the raindrops were lemon drops of gumdrops. Oh, what a rain that would be. Yeah. Well, dude, guys, I actually think that the Barney the movie, like, that was actually I could probably watch that movie as an adult. It was not that bad.
They made a Barney movie?
2, 3, 4. Dude, and it was not that bad. Like, even as a grown up, as a big person, I think it like, it's a movie where like you could show it to your kid and you would not be like disappointed by it.
The Barney movie? You watching the Barney movie?
It wasn't that bad. You can get it's the, I think it's called like the dream with the dream egg or whatever the fuck. But like I don't know, man. Oh crap!
Oh, dude, I think I know what you're talking about because I think my sister had that where it's like a rainbow egg or something.
Yeah, and it's like, and it's getting closer to hatching when the, like, for every like the line that that colors in. It was a good movie.
Oh, I guess. I mean, I didn't watch the movie. The only thing I remember from it is that egg, and like there's a scene where like the little brother steps in poop.
Yeah. Steps in the dookie. But like in that movie though, like that's where they have like a big, like they're at like a fine dining restaurant, and they have like a band and a stage up front. And that's where they do like a really snazzy rendition of that song. And I fucking love it. Fuck strength sap. But yeah, no, like I genuinely like that freaking song, man. It's good.
Barney's at the club, just like on stage, like dropping that song, and people are like rocking.
Dude, they're just like, hell yeah, brother, fucking preach, dude. Like, you know what you're doing. And it's good.
And you love it. You're watching that getting hyped.
As a kid, I did as a kid. Oh, what a rain that would. Oh, what a rain that would. Dude, like, and they do like that thing where he's like, oh, what a rain that would be, and like while he's doing that, they have like that, the guy playing a trumpet in a silhouette, and it's just a guy that's just, and he's holding the note, and it's up. Like, dude, they went ham on that fucking shit, dude. Like, it was good. It was a well-made movie.
So who's the bad guy? Is it like some dude trying to?
I don't even think it's like there's necessarily a bad guy. Like, it just, like, there's no antagonist. It's just like the whole point of the movie is they're trying to just get the egg back, and just things just keep happening to where just every time it's just like, ah, man, there it goes. All right, we gotta try to get back to it now. Like
So they couldn't just get the egg and just like stay at home with it. They had to go on an adventure with the egg.
Well, it's because, something happens, and then it's like, oops, the egg is gone. Okay, we gotta go get it. Like, oh, dude, like, they have like wow, how the fuck? you know what? I've been drinking. You know what? This is how my logic goes now. Like, because I'm just sort of thinking, like, how do they get to talking about the Barney movie so consistently? But like, no, but they have like a thing where like they go see like a lady who's like an expert on eggs, and it's like it's super entertaining. Even just like seeing like that room, because like the area that she's in, like it's all like practical too. Like it's not a like there's not like any real CG almost like at all. So everything they do is practical. Everything that happens, they had to actually set up the things for it. So like there's a room that they go into and it's just like super intricate and it's like dull but colorful at the same time and it works super well for what it is. Like it's such a good movie. Like I said, like dude, as an adult, I think I could still enjoy it.
It sounds like you already do enjoy it because you remember it so well.
Yeah, but I've also had a little bit of Knob Creek, so like I say a little bit, but I've been drinking Knob Creek since we started. But I've also only had to pour myself a drink twice, so that's not really much. Num, 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 num.
See, I usually forget stuff when I drink. I don't remember stuff.
Well, I don't like to get blackout drunk anymore. Which I think I've talked about that multiple times. Actually, we may have even talked about that during DK64, but like, I'm past the point where like blacking out is intriguing to me.
I never liked being drunk. I like a hard buzz. I'm just saying, like when I'll drink and I'll talk to people, I'll like forget stuff about what I'm talking about. Oh Jesus, this thing I fucked up.
I'm not like too terrible with it. Oh, it's a special electivire. That baby was bred to kill.
It wasn't special. It was it had a life orb.
Well, I saw it had cross chop though. Cross chop's an egg move.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's not like I'm not saying it's like thunder. You know, like it's not using special moves. Like it's special as in effort was put into that sumbitch.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, he probably had that thing as a baby. Queenie is thrilled to bits. That's nice.
Dude, I'm still wrapping my mind around the Barney movie you're talking about.
Dude, it's a solid movie.
Go to the club and like start singing a children's song, and everyone in the club is like.
It's a fine dining restaurant that just happened to also have live entertainment.
Oh, it's a restaurant. For some reason, I thought like he went to like a dance club.
No, like, that would. I don't even know how well that would even work.
Each other, like. And then he starts singing the Raindrop song, and everyone's just like rocking.
Hell yeah, we're doing drops all right, and meanwhile it's just tabs of acid.
Yeah.
Barney, you're gonna love this, dude. Here, try it. What? No, I can't. Oh, all right, it's in there. And then just Barney goes on an acid trip. Cue the "It's Always Sunny" theme. Barney is on acid. I'm not trying to run, dang nabbit. Oh, what a rain that would. I hate the fact that this thing is faster than me too. Oh, what a rain that would be. All right, no, we gotta move past that now.
Yeah, I need to go have a cigarette.
Okay.
Those last couple, especially watch out for that Magnazone Byron has. It's a problem.
Dude, we're gonna make that Magnazone wish it was never captured.
I hope you do, because that thing it pissed me off.
Oh, Renegade was ingy. Dude, this Dusk Noir is just... I don't want to really switch out to anything else, but like, my goodness, this thing is just putting in the effort, and I think I could do without that. But, I mean, of course, I have to deal with it. I mean, who else do I have? Who do I, you know, let's, no, because this is going to end up having a fighting move. Let's see how this goes. I mean, it shouldn't have Ice Punch, right? My assumption is going to be it doesn't have Ice Punch. So we go out to Shelly. Will-O-Wisp. I was kind of hoping for a Will-O-Miss, but no, of course, we're gonna land there. That's good. I love it. Also, I'm a fan of her dress. I like how it's all like it's Driftblim themed. If I was into dresses, be totally down to try to wear that thing. But I'm not about that life, so no. Though, you know, I bet my wife would be super cool with it, though, because she likes purple. I don't know if she necessarily... I mean, I think she's kind of cool with Drifloon, but, like, she would just like it for the purple, because she loves purple. Rightfully so, though. It's a nice color. It's also supposed to be, like, the color of royalty, which I don't know if people kind of still care about things like that anymore, but it was. Hit, thank you. Do the work. Oh, of course Dustnor still lives. Why? No. Don't... No, she's probably... I would imagine she's probably going to full restore, right? And there's the full restore. I knew it. Okay, so that's cool. Yeah, it'll bloop, bloop, bloop. That's fine. And we hurt ourselves. Really would have rather you used Curse. Come on, dude, do the thing. Shelly. Shelly, yes. Can we get a defense drop? Defense drop would be super nice. Yes. Good, good. And Will-O-Wisp. What is it? How many... Do I have any mons that have Will-O-Wisp? I don't think I do. At one point, I having like a Mischievous with Will-O-Wisp paired with Vespiquen and or Clefable probably would be a solid idea. But I don't think I have anybody that has it now. Yeah, no, we have Mystical Fire as our fire move. Kind of a bummer. But Mystical Fire has also been kind of nice, though. Using that sweet special attack that Miss Magius has, while also being able to load special attack. Good. Okay, so, do this. Crunch. Okay, there we go. Finally, Dustnor's gone. And then Shelly. Shelly is strong as hell right now. Frost. Oh, no. I don't like this. You know what? This actually might work out. Just, I don't know how fast the Frostlass is, though. Frost Breath? That's fine. We'll eat that up. And it's a crit, of course. I mean, Flare Blitz? Oh, you're faster? That's probably going to be a knockout on Horsey, but that's fine. This is fine. This is okay. And you live. Can we get a burn? Can we get a burn? Please be burned. Focus Sash. Fast was used up. 0. And I don't believe we got the burn, so that is a big heap of bummer. Do we have anybody with priority? No. I would imagine by this point she does not have any healing items, or at least we're hoping she has no healing items. So, Zen Headbutt. Oh my gosh. See, now here's where I wish I would have used Belly Drum, and then I would have used... Oh, and it missed? Bruh. Dude, now we have a new Will-O-Wisper. Oh my gosh. Why? Why? Okay, yeah, do that. And you have Curse Body? I guess that is... I mean, that's actually a better ability to have than freaking... Oh, yeah, you're just that... So I'm going to go with this, because if for some reason I am able to have... Well, you know what? No, this will actually work out. No, because I still can get burned, but I was going to say, oh, that means I'll have the Flash Fire boost, but we do not have Flash Fire. Frost Breath.
Nope, but her Drifblim does.
It sure... No, it didn't have that. It has a Flame Boost.
Flame Fire. I mean, your chest Flame Boost.
Yeah. Still sucks. So then do
And
this.
the thing also has straight stab.
It's sure freaking dead. And the fact that we have to do that dumbass puzzle again.
Yep.
It's gonna be like one of my least favorite parts. Let's see how much. I want to see how much Smart Strike. Oh, you son of a gun! Please live.
Dude, it's like
live.
why do they make you do the puzzles again? They're like, you should rematch the gym leaders and do all the puzzles again.
But we don't want to. So, hold on. Can I try to do this? Use Destiny Bond. It failed. Destiny Bond can fail? What? Since when?
It can?
Since when? That is nice. Because, yeah, no, it used to, from what I can recall, they used to not have a chance to fail. So it'd literally just be, I mean, people would spam, or at least the AI back in Stadium 2 days, would just spam Destiny Bond and it'd be like, oh, did you knock me out? Well, that's a bummer on your part. Let's go.
Probably since RenegadeGamer.
Well, I mean, that would be Gen 6, but I doubt that was the case then. I don't know. I guess I would have to check online and see.
Mega Gengar was like, because it had Shadow Tag and it would
just, yeah, that was, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Destiny Bond or Perish Trap you.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, really, Shadow Sneak? Damn it, I love you, Bayonet. I can't be upset. I love Bayonet. Can we get the fork? Okay. Banshee?
So I gotta land on that part of this one. How do I get to that?
Yes, you must. Oh, and then it goes down, I think?
Here we go.
Oh.
No, I don't. Damn it.
Oh, it was one off, I think. Oh, no, you need to get to that one that's on that lower section. Yeah, see, that's just why I'm like, I don't like this gym. Like, this is actually one where I would be tempted to just watch a video online of just how to do it. Because, man, like, in Platinum, and there's a weird slowness to this game. Where it just seems like it takes way longer than it should to get to certain points. Am I going to be faster than this Gengar? You use Toxic? You silly goose. I almost called her a dumb bitch, but that wasn't going to feel right. Fantina's nice. I like her. I wouldn't call her that. She's a silly goose, though. Back to the pond with you and your Gengar. Okay, bye. Like, if she would have used Shadow Ball, I would have been effed in the A.
Oh yeah, so to get that last one, it's not the one I was aiming for, it's this one right there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, you gotta get there somehow.
It's still a stupid puzzle.
I agree. Oh, and they just give you stickers too? I'm just realizing that. I don't need no stickers.
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges.
Well, I mean, we really don't. We've got all the ones we can.
Oh, you don't know that reference? Blazing Saddles.
Badges. It's been so long since I've seen Blazing Saddles. Gosh, what has it been, like 2-3 years since I've seen that?
I've just grown up watching that movie. It's one of my dad's favorites.
Oh no, it was a great movie. For me, it's great. For like one, the ending still kind of bothers me because it's like I love Mel Brooks, but like for me, it was the ending. Kind of feel like he's like, I don't really know what I'm gonna actually do here, so like, fudge it.
My favorite Mel Brooks movie though is Men in Tights. Robin Hood Men in Tights.
You know how many times I had the opportunity to see it, I just have not seen it yet.
Oh, you gotta watch it. It's hilarious.
That's what everybody tells me. And I think it's going pretty well, Katie. Renegade had a smoke. He hasn't said he's wanted to call it a day yet, so far so good.
I'm going good. Because we're about to get ready to go to the what is it called? The survival area in this game, not the battle frontier?
Oh, Byron's next. Yeah, it's well. You have that whole area. So there's the battle frontier, there's the battle area, and then there's the battle resort. Or there's a resort area. Or no, there's a resort area, battle resort, battle area. That's what it is. That's what it is. And I can actually put that away now. But yeah, no, dude, Kate, we're out here, we're killing it, man. And I'm loving. I really am like looking at my team, and I don't know. Like, I don't know if this is the right way to word it, but my team looks very feminine. Lots of Pokemon that feel like having them being like females fits more. I mean, literally, I have a bug type that if it's not female, it doesn't evolve. And then there's Torterra.
There's Torterra.
And then there's Torterra, and he's just like, what am I doing here? Boy, howdy. Doodly doodly doo. Doodly doodly doo. And yeah, we could just, the fact that I can just fly through this is so nice. Is this the right way to go? Yeah, I think this is the right way to go. Yeah.
It looks like you're on the right way.
I feel like it is. Alright, because I think the next one is the one that takes you straight up to him after you get through this section here.
So how's your day been, Katie? Oh, not the sweet kiss.
I was like, who's sweet kissing you? Oh, hello, Jinx. Jinxie Winksy. Oh, wait, hold on. Did you watch Teletubbies growing up?
Another one my sister watched that I tried to avoid.
Alright, I guess I can't ask you which one was your favorite. Mine was Dipsy. But that's because he was green. And I also like that he had a hat. It kind of didn't help that the other male character had a fucking purse. Could not relate.
They had genders? I thought they were just like aliens.
No, like they definitely, you could tell by their voices and shit, like they were very much like males. Poe though, Poe was kind of questionable. I think Poe was supposed to be a dude, but I don't know.
Which one was that?
Red one. I think he had a ball.
Look.
No, did Lala have the ball? The fuck did Poe have? I don't know. Yeah, you're not gonna know. You can't. You're useless in this conversation I'm having by myself.
Yeah.
No, dude, I have not.
I mean, my sister would watch it, so I have like some slight memories of it, but I just really remember the vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
Was weird.
Nunu. That was my favorite. That was my favorite fucking character in the show. I loved him. No, Poe had the ball. Oh, Poe had the ball. Oh, Lala had the. Oh yeah, she had the fucking tutu. You're right. That's right. See, fucking Katie for the win.
Katie liked Teletubbies as well.
Well, I mean, Katie has kids, and I think that show kind of still runs, so that can be her excuse. Either that or Katie is around my age, and she's like, "No, I was there. I was there."
I mean, that's the thing. Like me being weirded out by it makes sense because it was way after my time of little kid shows.
Well,
but
dude,
you guys are around the same age as my sister, so.
Well, you know what was a fucking weird one was Booba. That show, even for like me as a kid, I was like, dude, you.
What?
It was. Fuck, like, I mean, just conceptually, it was so fucking goofy, but it was called Booba, and there was literally no point, no lesson, there was nothing to this. It was just, do you like the weird, fuzzy, colorful things? Then you're gonna love this, and that was it. Little sister watched it. Okay, so see, that's Katie's excuse. But yeah, no, like,
Katie knows the dog.
Knows Teletubbies, I believe. But
yeah,
like,
Teletubbies.
But dude, like, no, just Booba was like the youngest sister. She was into that, but man, like when that for me, I was just like, what is actually going on in this shit? There's this makes no sense. It was just that weird. I want to do that.
I do remember one thing with the Teletubbies where like they had televisions on their stomachs.
Yeah.
And then like they would show a video and then they go again and they would show it immediately again.
Sometimes. Oh yeah, if they got lucky, they'd get two. And of course, all the the kids or whatever characters popping up to hello, and you're like, oh, just real people. I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, because it was annoying too. Because like I'd want to watch I'd want to watch Nickelodeon or something. My mom's like, "No, your sister has to watch Teletubbies."
This is better for her than watching Hey Arnold, and you're like, I promise you 1,000%. Hey Arnold has such better.
Yeah.
Yes.
Life lesson stuff.
But the boy in that show wears a skirt. That's his shirt, Mom. You just don't understand.
Well, it's like also, well, can I go watch Nickelodeon in your room? No, watch this with your sister.
Oh my god, dude, the problem is all this shit you're saying. So, like, for me, I remember there was, I think, and this is, like, weirdly the opposite. Like, my parents and my grandparents would be out in the living room and they'd have, like, TV Land on. And then I would then go back to my grandma's room and we would watch, like, the Amanda Show or whatever else was on. Like, then I would have, like, that on. And that's in her room. And I just remember, like, I think, like, sitting on, like, the foot of her bed, and it was, like, me and, like, two of my sisters, and then one would just be, like, whatever, in the room. But, yeah, we're, like, watching that, and meanwhile, they're out there. Or I think, like, one time they were watching The Ring, and, yeah, I was just like, yeah, I'm okay with being in here. I won't miss that.
You watched the movie as a little kid?
No, I did not. I saw, like, I think the most I saw was the part where she's coming out of, and this is as a kid. I've seen the movie since, and I'm like, whatever. But I remember seeing, like, her, like, coming out of the well, and then, like, like, her, like, coming out of the TV, and just everybody was just like, oh, shit, what's going on here? And the character, the character and the thing is just like, ah. And I was just like, yep, nope, I don't need to watch this. And I was like, because, like, I was just going to get water. And it just so happens that it's the part where it's supposed to be like, oh, this is where the creepy stuff happens. Like, that's when I showed up for it. And, of course, yeah, full restores.
That's probably the scariest part of the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was definitely, like, single-digit aged and just had to walk by to, see that bit. And I'm like, all right, well, that's going to bother me for a long time. And, I mean, it only bothered me, like, that evening. I was just like, oh, that was scary. And then it just, I got lucky, and then, like, when I was in my early teens, I watched the Scary Movie, and they did the whole thing with that, and I'm like, oh, this is funny again. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Oh, yeah, where, like, she slips when she comes out of the well or something?
Hey, Cindy, the TV's leaking.
That's the same one where, like, they make fun of 8 Mile and, Signs, right?
Dude, it's been... Was Signs the one with Mark Wahlberg where he's like, give me a second. I just need a second. Give me it. Just wait. Just give me it. Is it that one?
No, it had Joaquin Phoenix and your guy Mel Gibson. Oh, wait, no, you like Nicolas Cage, not Mel Gibson. I'm sorry.
No, well, yeah, Mel Gibson's a character, I'll tell you what. Oh, no, that... Oh yeah, no, that was with Charlie Sheen, right? That's where they were making fun of. And oh, that was like 3 or 4.
Well, that's what they would do with those movies. Is like, it would be.
Oh yeah, it would be a hodgepodge of scary movies.
Yeah. I remember my dad and I when I saw the first scary movie was with him, and he told me, hey, I'm gonna take Steven to the movies. So when we get to the theaters. He's like, if your mom asks, we saw X-Men. Like, okay.
X-Men, you got it. Yeah. Oh, there was something X about it, but it wasn't the men.
That movie was, and like even me being like 10 years old, I still like understood enough from the movie, but that was hilarious.
Well, because that's stupid humor, so like that works.
Yeah, and it's not even like it's like. I don't have to understand the sex stuff to understand the funny stuff. Like the part when when he first calls her and he's like, "I'm in the house, you'll never find me," and you see his feet sticking up from behind the couch.
Yeah, I could see you're right there. What? No, no, you don't.
Turn around for
Turn around for a second. Yeah, he just like he's quickly scuttles over it. All right, now you don't see me. No, you're. No, I see you. You're behind the curtains.
Yeah, he hides under the rug. Like, no, that's not gonna work.
Dude, yeah, no, those. Oh, what is it? And then there's the shit. What was the one with the kid in the attic? Where she's not speaking Japanese, but they're like pretend she could speak Japanese. So she's like, Honda, Toyota, Mitsubishi, and you're like, even as a kid, I was like, is this bitch just like saying brand names?
Yeah,
Movies were so dumb.
So that scene, like, I will say, The Grudge,
Oh,
the scene at the beginning
drop.
with the attic, dude, that scene scared the crap out of me the first time I saw it.
Rightfully, well, and that's what a lot of people said. Like that whole scene, like that was like a stepping stone in horror movies because they really didn't do stuff like that.
Well, because it's the perfect way to do a jump scare. Because you go up and you see the thing for a few seconds before it attacks. So it's like we're already scared, like before the jump scare for a good reason.
Also, I did not have that hard of a time with the Magnazone compared to you.
Well, I guess your team was just better suited.
Potato. But sorry to cut you off. I just wanted to let you know I did that better.
No, that Magnazone just gave me such a hard time.
Yeah. But yeah, no, those. Yeah, no, and those like the comedy horror movies, man. They were, and they were on Comedy Central like all the time. And that probably helped too, just being able to constantly see him. Why would you roar? I don't understand. Why would you do this? Oh, and Shadow Ball just makes more sense to use this here. Neutral, stab. You don't... Oh, biscuits.
Oh, hamburgers.
Hamburgers. Lou. I gotta like... I just love Butters so much. Everyone knows it's Butters.
That's me.
That's me.
Oh boy, only 3 more days till Bennigan's.
Gee whiz.
My dad coming out of the movie theater in the bad part of town. It must have been a really sad movie because he had a bunch of tissues with him.
And then he
went into a bathhouse and started wrestling with other men.
It was all sticky.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck it. What was that whole thing with fucking Butter's special goo or some shit? Dude,
Yeah,
that whole freaking thing, man.
Yeah, and it's like he kept it in bottles and like, because Randy makes up like a sarcastic version of like football where like you don't actually hurt each other.
Oh, Sarcastaball, yeah.
Yeah, Sarcastaball, and like because Butters is so sensitive, like he was like the best one. He's like, you drink my special goo, it'll make you better.
Dude, I even remember like being young and I was just like, oh no, stop! Oh my gosh, this whole thing. Oh, I hate shit like that where it's just like it's like for me it's like that's I don't want to say like oh that's a line that shouldn't be crossed, but that's my line where I'm like I never want to be at that point in. Yeah. Where I'm like, this is okay. I'm like, no. Oh, cheese and crackers. That part, man. Golly. Wow. Also, what is your Gardevoir at?
Is it like 72 or 73?
Okay, so your levels are about the same as mine. My highest level is 76. My lowest is 72.
So my guys are at 7. So I have Magnazone and Infernape are 76. The rest are 73.
Yeah, no, my Navi's 75, Banshee 76, the rest are 73, and except for Horsey, who's still 72. Which I wonder how many people are bothered by the fact that I say Horsey, but I mean Rapidash when I say it.
Well, it's like now that I know it's what you're talking about, but when you first said Horsey, I'm like, wait, you have Horsey?
Yeah, it's like, no, technically, but yeah. So if I'm here...
Yes, well, actually, no.
Yes, but actually, no. Good, that's broken. Loo. No, loo.
I got some apples.
No, go backwards. Go down. Pop. Pop. Oh, I don't know. Did you ever? I mean, you probably watched Key and Peele, that whole skit where they're like, and then we, ba. There's the whole. What? No. What is ba? You know, we ba.
Yeah. Like I vaguely remember that one, but I know which one you're talking about.
It's pretty good.
One of my favorite. I told you about Grown Ass Man, but another one I really liked was Gullible Prison Guard. You ever see that one?
Yes, but I'm trying to like remember it though.
Yeah, where he's like, "Hey man, you gotta let me out of here." Okay.
Oh yeah. All right. No,
like,
dude, you gotta stop letting him out.
I'm sorry, guys, that was my bad. Yeah, you tricked me. I didn't trick you. All I said is you got to get me out of here. Oh, I'm supposed to let you out of here? And then he puts him in the game. He's like, it seems like you don't understand what your job is.
That's such a good that show was good for a long while. Oh, okay, I know what I'm doing now. Okay. Oh crap! Can I get to the end now? Can I get to the end? Oh, I still have one more to do.
It's always that one.
Wait, there? To there? To there? Yeah, go across, down, up to that one. Oh, okay. No, I think we good. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're going. Okay, we're to the gym leader. Away. Go down. Up. And now we run. Ah, delicious. Although I will say, which one would you rather do? This gym or Emerald's 8th gym?
Emeralds.
You'd rather do Emerald? Actually, I would rather do Emeralds too.
Yeah, because the ice one, once you understand how the pattern works, it's not hard.
And you don't have, if you do it well, you don't have to battle anybody.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. You do it well, you don't have to battle anybody, but it's also just not as frustrating of a puzzle. I mean, it is in the beginning, but once you kind of understand how to look at the pattern, whereas with this one, it's hard to gauge the distance.
Yeah, well, that's why I had to I'm staring for a second, but it's because I'm having to follow which I like that they actually have the tiles, because that's how I pretty much had to follow, as I'm like watching I'm like going up with the tiles, and I'm like there, okay, there.
Oh, that's what I did.
Oh, why do you have a Aurora Veil? Fuck you.
I forgot, what does Aurora Veil do?
It raises both physical and special attacks as long as the hail is up, and I think it lasts a certain amount of turns.
Oh, that's got to be annoying.
It is. 'Tis very. Wait, so where are you at now? Fighting Cool Train. Oh, you're
first part of the...
Yes, you're on the island now.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still stuck in. Well, I mean, I could still leave if I wanted to, but I'm wanting. If we're doing it this way, I want to do it this way. Use a ground type move, you silly goose. Do it. Come on, ground type. Do it. Hey, look at that. Earthquake. Yes, silly Billy. Ow, hail. Shit. Let's go Mystical Fire. What do you mean avoided the attack? Get out of here. Ouch.
Wait, there's something in this house.
Oh my god, it's a chair.
It's a chair.
Oh my goodness.
Bottle of fresh water.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Although at this point in the game, a fresh water is not very.
Wow.
I mean, it's nice to get it for free, but it's not going to be that helpful.
Looking a gift horse in the mouth. How
I would
rude.
have rather he gave me a PP up or something, but.
Oh, we'll give you a.
Dude.
We'll give you a PP up, all right. But you're not gonna like it. All right. All right. No more drinky poo for the evening. We're good. We're
Oh,
Oakley
you finished the
dokley.
bottle?
Oh no. But I mean, I'm good. Like I said, it's for me. I'm not like a, like it's not like a hard buzz like we talked about earlier. But like I'm very much at a point where it's like it's a nice, good, comfortable one, where it's like you can tell it's there, but it's not like it's, you know, I'm not gonna like stumble around. I'm not gonna accidentally miss trying to pick up things. I'm not gonna look at the stairs and be scared.
You're not gonna like get to a point where you're just rambling and like forget your
Yeah.
surroundings, and you're like, Mrs. DSG is gonna come home and you're gonna be like, and this is another thing I hate about my wife.
Yeah. This bitch. She just walks in the room and just goes, hey. Yeah, but like, oh shit. Speak of the fucking devil. She'll be like, don't call me that, please. Oh my gosh. And I'll be like, I bet you don't. Yeah, no, I've never done that. I hope that I don't get to that point. But I mean, hey, the night is young. But yeah, no, I've never actually talked to trash to her about her when I'm like that. I mean, like I do like minor, you know, bitch moans and complaints, but it's not anything that's unusual of a married couple though.
Exactly, like married couples do that. Like couples do that in general. Like,
Yeah, well, dude, no, she's actually like there's this, and it's actually funny. It's not a dude, it's a lady who that you know it's at where I'm where I work at, and like she can't understand getting married. Like she's like I just don't understand how y'all do it. I was like, well, she's like, how old are you? And I'm like, well, I'm 30. She's like, how long y'all been together? And she's like, how long y'all married? And I was like, well, we've been married since 2019, but we've known each other and been together essentially since 2012. And she just kind of like looked at me and she was like, so y'all have been married for already like 15 years or something. I'm like, at this point, kinda. I was like, but we understand each other or whatever. She's like, but like, you know, because like I mean, I have things I complain about, but she's like, but like, so like, why'd you get married then? And I'm like, well, there's so many other aspects that are nice, and I like the consistency in some other aspects of life. It's something you don't have to be worried or concerned about. But also, like, we do well together, and if it's better to do things with somebody else than alone, so why not?
it's also like, what do you care, lady? Like,
well, I mean,
we're married because we
I
want
think
to
she.
be married.
Well, I mean, for her, it's well, and she's not like it's like an us thing. Like for her, it's like she just didn't understand like just the concept as a whole. She's like, I just don't understand how people are so like like she's used to the freedom, and she likes the freedom she has. She's like, she's used to not having to talk to somebody about where am I gonna do to make my money, or the money I made, where's it gonna go? Like she's like, I like having that freedom, and I'm like, yeah, but I was like, for me, it's if I was by myself, there are aspects that would be nicer that I do miss. But there's also so many other things that you'd have to then do alone, or there's other things about it, and those are the parts that I would rather not do being single. I was like, it's just better, and I don't know. But like, yeah, I was
Well,
like,
I mean,
yeah. But it's not
well,
for everybody
marriage
too.
like anything else in life, it comes with benefits and it comes with downsides.
And that's any decision somebody makes in life. And then
Exactly.
she was like, well, what if you guys get divorced? And I'm like, well, one, she's Catholic, like divorce is not really on the table, but also there hasn't really. I was like, not to say like, if the circumstances were different, not that the
Mm,
potential could be impossible, but with how our personalities have really been, we kind of
mm.
work through everything. And there are a lot of things that I think have happened that a lot of people in our generation would have just said, "Yeah, no, let's just end it here. Like I think we're done." And nobody wants to ever try. Or I only healed here because like if something happens, I'd rather just come straight back here and not fly. But
Well, you ain't got to justify it. I get it, but
oh,
like,
I'm also
no, like,
talking out loud about it too because I'm like, this is why I
oh,
did this.
oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, like it's. I was like, there's. Yeah, like yeah, we're definitely like she has a like her Catholic ideology is, it tells you really shouldn't split. And for me it's just like, I mean, I like what we have going and I know the problems we have are fixable. So why just stop a good thing because of a bad day or an event that, could have gone worse? Like not
Well, and
necessarily.
it's also the fact that you guys have been together since high school, so all the things that like would have been red flags where you would maybe get married too early and realize you can't be with this person, you worked through that before you guys even thought about it.
Well, no, she so like if we would have gotten married while I was still in, I would have made more money.
Uh-huh.
She probably wouldn't have really needed to work while she was going through her earlier years of college. And so she's like she says now, she's like, we should have gotten married, you know, quicker. And I was like, no, hon, we only say that now because of hindsight. We technically did the
Yeah.
right thing by still waiting. I was like, yes, in the end, I wish we would have done it sooner, but we couldn't have made
In the
that
moment, it would have
decision
been quick.
properly. Yeah, back then we wouldn't have made the decision properly. I agree with you completely. We just made 13 years together. Been a whole lot of ups and downs, but that's what happened. Yeah, and the problem is like those are supposed like that's going to happen. It's inevitable. But people nowadays, it's so easy to just go, all right, we're gonna break up, and it's complicated when you have to do that, and it's not. eh, It's like, well, what happened? Like, what changed from when you guys initially wanted to get married until now that decision makes more sense to you? And if there
If I'm
really
gonna try
isn't
to equate
much,
it to
yeah.
this, I mean, this is probably gonna be a very bad analogy, but I equate it to like when I'm hungry and like I see a McDonald's and I just think, oh, like I want McDonald's. But it's like I want McDonald's because I'm hungry and it's right there and it smells good. So I'll eat it, I'll enjoy it in the moment, but afterwards I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have eaten it. Let me finish this one because I know that sounds stupid,
Yeah,
but it's
and
like,
that was marriage, and now I don't want the McDonald's anymore. But now I'm stuck with
well, no,
McDonald's.
but I'm saying a lot of couples, well, like we've been together for about a year or whatever. I think it's time we should get married
That's a stupid
because they jump
decision.
into it too quickly. Exactly. Instead of like really taking their time to decide, should we do it? Whereas like if I only eat the McDonald's because I'm hungry in the moment, but I regret it later. Whereas if I really take my time to think, I'd rather go to the store, get something that I really want to eat and enjoy, and take the time to prep it and cook it and do all of that. I'll enjoy the meal so much more, and I won't feel so miserable afterwards. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Do you want to hear like the goofiest thing I ever heard from somebody? He was in Japan, barely knew any Japanese. She knew enough English to like get by, but this
Uh-huh.
guy knew a girl for 6 months, and then was like, "Oh yeah, no, we're getting married." And I was like, "What?" So not only is there a language barrier essentially, but also like she's Japanese, you're American, like U.S. American, and you guys are going to just get married. And he was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Dude, that's a very unwise decision." And he
She
just
just
kind of
wanted to
like,
be.
well, he just looked at me and went, "Oh, it's unwise," and I was like, "Yeah, man, like
Yes.
I would not do that if I were you." And he was just like, oh, okay, and then just walked away, like didn't want to hear anything else after that. I'm like, all right, at this point, I mean, old boy knows what the hell he's doing. And yeah, no, they had like a kid together, and they have since split. Like,
Well, and it's like, dude, I can't stand the two people who like will ask you your opinion, that when you tell them and it's the opposite of what they're thinking, they just drop the conversation and go like, oh, well, you're just a hater.
well, it's
Instead of, like,
well,
thinking maybe
he
the other
really
point.
didn't ask like wasn't asking like my opinion or anything, but he like brought it up, and he was just like, yeah, no, I'm gonna marry this girl. And I think I asked, I was like, well, how long have you known her? And he was like, oh, I know, because like we both got there. He got there after I did. Like he got to Oki just after I did.
Yeah.
So right, and I wasn't there long. So like he just was talking about it. I was like, that doesn't seem like a, you know, I was like, that doesn't seem like a good idea. And he just didn't care. But there's a
It's
lot
like,
of
how long
people,
have you
yeah.
known her? How long have you known her? Since August? Bro, it's January.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I could not understand it, but I mean, he was dead set. He was like, "This is what we're doing," and it was like one of like the tell signs too for it was like he they were at a we were at a bowling alley, and it was supposed to like he never came to the bowling alley with us. Like he wasn't like a friend of mine really. Like he was an acquaintance. But he
yeah.
was part of the shop that the guys who I regularly went bowling with, like he was part of their shop, and so like they you know we all met up out behind the barracks and stuff, and they were just like, oh, by the way, this guy's gonna come by, and he's gonna bowl with us for a bit. And I was just kind of looking, I was like, really? I was like, isn't he gonna like, isn't his wife like pregnant as fuck right now? And whatever, he's like, oh no, she's, you know, like she's staying home, like she's fine, but like, no, he's still coming. And I was like, okay, well, so he'll probably be there for like maybe 2-3 hours, and then he's leaving. He's like, yeah, that's what we think is gonna happen, and he shows up, but so it's like he's not alone. He's got his pregnant as fuck wife, and I just kind of we all just kind of looked at each other and just was like, oh no, this was not supposed to happen. So, and it went just as bad as you could probably imagine it would have. Like like a lot of it was like, so she wanted food, and he's like, well, they have, you know, this food here, and I can get you this. And she was like, no, I don't want that. He was like, okay, well, what do you want me to do? She was like, there's a Subway across the street. Can you go, go get me Subway? And he was like,
Yeah.
whatever. So he goes, gets Subway, he comes back. And he's got the sandwich, and he's like, hey, here you go. And she was like, there's mayo on it. And he's like, yes, it comes with mayo. Oh, I don't want mayo on it. And he's like, but you got, you know, he's like, you would get mayo on it before. And she's like, well, I don't like the taste of mayo right now. And he was like, okay. And then the sandwich just sat there. Well, like 20-30 minutes later, apparently he wanted a sandwich now. And dude, she, like, the reason she didn't even see it was because she had her back just turned to the group, like she was ignoring us. And so he eats the sandwich. She didn't realize it happened. So so then, like, you know, like maybe like 45 minutes later, she then like kind of turns back to him, and then sees the sandwich is gone, and just look, and like we're all, I mean, we're all like, we're clearly been drinking for a while at this point,
Yeah.
and it's noticeable. And so, like, we all just kind of see her, like, turned, looked at the now empty spot on the table where her sandwich used to be, and it's gone. And she was like, where's the sandwich? He's like, what are you talking about? She's like, where'd it go? He was like, well, I ate it. Why did you eat it? Well, you said you didn't want it. So you ate it? Yeah. She's like, well, now I want it. He's like, well, what am I so... And then we all were just like, hey, we need to go out for a smoke right now. And we just got up and walked away. And as we're out there smoking, like like they both walked out, and he handed the one guy a 20, was just like, hey, I've got 2 hours, just here's this, I'll see you guys later. And we were just like, okay, bye. And dude, like, she was pissed. She was
She just wanted to
so
complain
mad.
to him.
Well, and that's why like we were just like, man, this was just a bad situation for him, man. But he also, I mean, like he still like he just played all the parts wrong though. I still was like,
Yeah.
dude, why did you eat the sandwich? He was like, well, she didn't want it, and I'm like, dude, that doesn't mean take it. She's gonna want it later. Like that's a test, bro. You failed it. Because I saw him like I saw him like Monday or Tuesday, whatever, and I was just like, man, you gotta learn that stuff, dude. That's because she says she doesn't want it now, and doesn't mean she's not gonna want it forever. And he was like, how does that make any sense? And I'm like, it doesn't. But that's why.
That's what they do.
Yeah, I was like, and now it's like that kind of thinking now is why I tell people I'm like that's why I'm still married, and that's why we're still happy. Like that's why I can do the things that I do, whatever, because I got it figured out. But it's because it works with her. I can't just knowing the things that I know. It doesn't work for everybody. It works with her. Oh, I just did the last gym! Hooray! I did it. Also, I wiped him with Licky Licky.
I learned with stuff like that. Granted, I never had to do it with a pregnant woman, but like
you don't want to.
I learned to be as specific as possible with asking, like, you want a sandwich? Okay, what kind of sandwich? What do you want on it? What kind of sauces? And this, and I would like write it down. This way they can't say, oh, you didn't, they can't give me any reason like you did it wrong. It's like, this is the list you gave me. I followed the list.
Yup. Oh yeah, no, or if it's like something else, I'm like, hun, send me a screenshot. I need to know this because right now, if I do it the way that I think I know what I'm gonna do, I might be wrong. Fuck you, hiccups. I hate them. Wait, what is it? Oh yeah, it's crazy for me. It's about to be 6 o'clock for you, but it's about to be 9 o'clock for me.
Yeah.
That's great. Time zones are funny like that. So
I know
75, 4, 4, 3. Okay, let's put you up there. Yeah, no, I wiped him with Licky Licky. That was pretty neat.
There you go.
Well, because I got that's what I was gonna say. If David was still here, like, yeah, see, Licky's not bad if you know what to do. But I belly drummed and it was belly drum, and then I just it was brick break most of the time because he kept setting up reflects and light screens. So then it was just a free turn of just all right. Well, now I just broke your reflect. Now I just broke your light screen. Which I don't know why you were using light screen. I had Licky Licky, a physical attacker, the whole time. So who do I want? Oh, we'll stick with Horsey.
I'll be honest, dude. I think the gym leaders gave me a harder time than they gave you. I think the fact my team is kind of frail for the most part worked against me.
I wouldn't say it's...
My team has a hard time with bulky tanks.
Well, Garchomp should be able to do fine against some tanks. Especially, well, do you have Sword Stance on it?
No, I keep forgetting to go buy it.
I was going to say Sword Stance would help, but I mean, and the fact of, not being able to take certain hits, I mean, you have 3 Mons that in theory should do fine. You got 2 good special bulky Mons. You have Magnezone, which type-wise in defense, it should be okay. But, I mean, you definitely have, Infernape and Gardevoir, and those are definitely, soft spots. But, I don't know. I mean, because, I have 3 defensive Mons. 1 that's good physical defense, but is mostly offensive the way I've done it. And then 2 are supposed to be fast and offensive, but 1 hits special, 1 hits physical. Yeah, no, I think if I didn't play it the way that I did, I should have had just the worst time ever.
Yeah. Well, because you also, because again, my whole mindset's just all offense, all attack. Whereas with you, you have, sleep, you have more setup than I do.
Yeah, but I mean, that last one though was just belly drum and then waiting for Focus Blast to miss.
Yeah.
Which it did after 3 or 4 of them.
Very true.
Barry, you ain't finding me shit. Shut up. Hey, it's Buck. Wait, do you get heat train in this game? I don't remember.
You do. That's one of the. That's what I've been saving the Master Ball for. 'Cause I actually
Oh,
want to put
that's
a heat
right.
into Scarlet and Violet.
That's right, and also like the well, actually no, I don't remember. Do they have the? I don't remember if they have the volcano area looking like they did in Diamond and Pearl, or does it look like it in Platinum? So what's the goal at the moment? So we're now at the point of the after game. So what? We're both kind of just slowly making our way toward the volcano to do that. Yeah, because
Yeah.
you got ash raining down now, so you're there.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just kind of just playing through the game, Katie.
Yeah. So so like for like with the location that I'm at right now, like if I wanted to, I could go in there and I could do like Battle Frontier stuff, which is pretty much just the battle tower mostly. Um, but like I could work on getting like BP, and then if there were maybe like some mints I wanted to get, specific TMs, I could go that way. Or I try to go similar to the route that he goes, where we're trying to get to the volcano, and there's a little thing you can go about with it, and you get a legendary Pokemon that's actually phenomenal, even before it got a certain little boost nowadays. Vigoroth, my boy, hello. Yeah, no, because I mean, do you know anything about Legend ZA and like some of the changes that have been made?
Not a lot of it. I mean,
Oh,
I've seen like gameplay, but did they
okay.
boost Heatran or something?
They did something for it, but I don't want to tell you what it is because I don't know if you'll ever play the games yourself.
Oh, I have the game. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Oh, then I'd rather you see what happened.
I think I can take a guess. Does it begin with an M and rhyme with Jaga?
Wow, you're really leaving it to imagination, but yeah.
Ah, that's
Yeah, because you know it needed that. Although, because I think even with like Power Creep, how it's been over the last couple of years, like it's actually still solid.
no. Heatran's still OU, man. Heatran has just always been good. And it's because Fire Steel is actually a really good typing.
It is. Oh, hey, which way did you go? Did you go like from the battle area? Did you go north or east?
I went north.
Okay, so I'll go east then.
Yeah.
Just to keep a little bit of variety. Oh, they must have put in the game Jenga. Yes, dude, Katie, you figured it out. Dang it! See, you spoiled it for Katie now. Ah, jeez. Now she knows.
Heatran Jenga. I'm sorry, Katie.
Conflab it.
Although, Katie, you have the game, right? You've been playing it?
Good yawn. Bruce, get out of here. Don't need none of this root. Oh, you're in the underground now?
Yeah.
Was that
I was
Macargo?
like, oh, I should go up here to see if there's any cool items. Yeah, Macargo is down
sweet.
here.
Macargo beep beep.
No items.
No, alright. You know what? No, nobody should. And you know what? Nobody should laugh at what I said. You guys are absolutely in the right for that.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said Macargo beep beep.
Oh.
Yes,
I get it.
Been catching up quite a bit. I'm only rank E, but oh my Lanta. Katie, yeah, Katie is... I mean, by the time that Katie gets to that point, hopefully she will have forgotten this, or forgotten what was talked about, but like, my goodness, rank E.
Oh, I'm sorry, Katie. Did that spoiler ruin the game for you?
I kind of hate, like, something that happens in the game, like, that has to do with ranking, and it irked the fuck out of me. I won't talk about it, but just, I hate that they did that.
So, I gotta ask you, which character irritated you more, PHG or the electric girl?
Oh, I know, fuck Tawny. Funk pink hair. Like, they were abominable characters. I hated them.
Dude, I remember, I mean, the other two didn't seem to bother me too much, but it was like her in particular. When I was watching K-Wood streams or your streams, just like anytime she was on screen, I got mad.
Dude, well, the fact that it's like, I mean, there's literally it's the false freedom of choice. That's already annoying as it can be.
Yeah.
But then it's like just the fact that like it's almost like they knew the character was just like your character's supposed to be just too good. So they just have to do this weird, like, almost narcissistic kind of thing where they just have to let you know, oh, by the way, your quote-unquote rival is supposed to be of some kind of importance or whatever else. Like there's so many things that happen. Oh, well, I am the leader of Team MZ, so this only makes sense. It's like, bitch, I'm fucking stronger than you. I literally beat you in all these things. And they just have to throw out the thing of, oh, well, I'm the leader of Team MZ, so shut up. Also, how did you just find a wild Cyndaquil?
Yep.
Well, I'll be damned.
But well, my thing was just like she wouldn't stop talking. I was actually making jokes near the end of the game, which, oh, Katie, cover your ears for spoilers. Well, I'll say this: what happens with her and the Thing, like, it comes out afterwards, and they're like, "How are you?" And it just goes, "She did not stop talking once."
Yes, and you're like, of course. That only
yeah,
that
it's like
just
it comes out traumatized.
But the problem is, and this is one of those things too, where like, and this is Furret, I love you. You're a spirit animal. But like, it's that thing that where people are just like, when you make characters, and Cacturn's one of my favorite fucking Gen 3 mods. Oh, the underground is so cool now. But like, there's this whole thing where like it's supposed to be like self-aware, and self-aware is supposed to be like cool, kind of, or it's like like if we acknowledge it, that makes it fine. But the problem is they make her so unlikable, and they try to make it out like, no, like we're aware that like people don't necessarily like these characters. It's like no, like you can't actively write them to be so abysmal and then just go, no, like it's cool, we understand like this character's unlikable. It's like, then correct this. Why are you doing this the way that you're doing then?
Or how about you just don't write an unlikable character?
Yeah, it's like, it's incredibly, is it tone deaf? I don't know if that's the word, but like, it's just really odd how they're just like, they try to play it off, but it's like, no, this is just bad. Like, no. Wrong.
Nah, it's just like they...
Oh, what's the fuck?
I hate that. I hate her. And I'm mad that, spoiler alert, Katie, she doesn't die.
Ugh, and that's the biggest fucking sin of them all.
Yeah.
I found a bottle of Carbos. And now we're gonna chug the Carbos bottle up my ass. I forget what it is. Somebody told me recently what that term is supposed to be, like, because I thought it was just simply butt chugging, but then they're like, no, like, there's another word for, like, that's not, they're like, that's a word for it, but the proper term is this, and I'm like, what's the...
For butt chugging?
Yeah, like, there's a different word that's, like, specific to it. It starts with, like, a D or a G, and I was just like, that sounds... I was like, I mean, granted, I guess it's, you know, if there's going to be a word that's what sounds made up for it, I guess, like, it's, this makes sense, but, like, the phrase to me just made more sense, but I don't know. I don't do that shit. It's just unnecessary.
Yeah, it's like, why? I get it. It's the whole idea behind it is like, it makes you more drunk, but...
It's not so much that it makes you more. Oh, I mean, it probably does, with less. But it's because it's like, and this is going to sound really odd, but, like, the place in, like, during digestion where most of your liquid is taken in, at least through like solids and other stuff, is towards the end, which is why it goes in that way, because then it's like, yeah, that area takes in a lot of liquid, so it does that. But I'm like, man, no, just because then you have to like stand upright, or you have to like literally cork yourself to prevent the liquid from coming out, and I was like, that just sounds like too much, and
it also probably burns like hell.
It depends on how weak the stuff you have is. But like, could you imagine trying to do that with freaking fireball? Just be
Ugh.
just spicy. Just like no, why? Why
Horrible.
even? Yeah, like it's just like stuff where I'm like, you know what? And what's crazy is I would have to wonder like if I was at that age, like if I was that age at this point in time, would I do something as stupid as that? And the question is I don't necessarily know.
No, because I was at an age where I would do stupid stuff, and I never wanted to do it.
Well, well, the problem is that's not necessarily like that's not an old thing. That's newer. Like it would be a trend. So like, is there like a point where it's like, you know what? Would I do the trendy thing if that were a thing when I was at that age? I have no idea. I know I wouldn't now, but like, you never know. You can never know for sure.
I would have never done it.
I don't know. You're.
I don't care how late it gets me. I wouldn't do it. You know what I mean?
Even if it got you all the girlfriends in the world.
Dude, look what I just found.
Vibrava?
Even better.
Oh my goodness, it's a larva of tard. Wait, that doesn't sound nice. Ignore that. Larvitar. Are you... Oh wow, and it's level 59. Dadgum. Which means that already like, you could already have Rock Slide and Earthquake and Crunch.
Yep.
Oh my. Well, it's a good day for Renegade, isn't it?
Yep. I like me my Larvitar.
Everybody, well, are you gonna replace a team member with it?
Not currently, but I think I might. If I do the battle tower, I might build a sandstorm team.
Dude, that's what I was using when I was going through it earlier, to get the mint for Licky Licky. I just had the case of the fuckets, and I was like, let's just do that, and that's what I did.
Oh crap! Quick balls only work 2 turns. This is gonna do nothing.
Oh, quick ball. Well, yeah. Well, quick ball is only the first turn. You have to throw it immediately.
Oh, that was the first turn.
No, you have to throw it. No, it's the first turn.
Dust balls might be better.
I don't know if they consider the underground in the dark. So
it's in the dark or caves.
What? Well, so no, so there was a no, yeah, no. If it stops at the third one and it didn't immediately pop open, you got it. I'm genuinely surprised though because like there is a calculation that ends up happening, or at least it ends up being like circumstantial, where they have some areas where it is considered a room, but it is not considered in the dark. Like you can have a cave, like Gen 5 has that where like where you catch Volcarona, like that area for Volcarona, even though like yeah, like everywhere else outside of it is considered a cave, so like you can use a dust ball and it works. But once you get into like that room, it isn't considered a room, not a cave, and the dust ball will no longer work. As a dust ball, it would just be like a Pokeball. What is that called? Grand Marge? What is that?
Yu-Gi-Oh reference. It's one of the monarchs. He's Grand Marg, the Rock Monarch. So I know you didn't get that into Yu-Gi-Oh, but do you know what the monarchs do?
Dude, I literally knew that like the back of the cards have that like black and brown design, and that there is a Blue Eyes White Dragon, I think a Red Eyes Black Dragon, and something that looks fuzzy with like big anime-y eyes that Yugi liked.
Oh yeah, Karibo. Okay,
yeah.
So the monarchs are like
and Dark Magician.
Pretty good stat. That so to summon bigger monsters, you have to tribute smaller ones. And so they're one tribute monsters that have good effects. What Grand Marg does is when he's tribute summoned, he basically spins one of your opponent's cards to the top of the deck. Meaning you pick one of their cards and it goes to the back of the top of the deck, so it's not on the field. I just figured it was a cool like rock name.
Yeah, it works for me. Yeah, no, I never I never really got like crazy into like my brother played it, and that's about as much as I could tell you. I was like, I remember like these things kind of happening.
Yeah.
So you just
Like,
found Stone Edge and Overheat?
Yep.
Golly.
Well, this is the sand and fire cave.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, go away, Macargo. I don't want to hurt you.
But if he does, enjoy this water.
Yeah. Yeah, or this sand. Sand will do a pretty good job against you too.
Oof, yeah. Like for how much it's. Mm-hmm.
It's so weird to think because it's made out of earth. You'd think earth wouldn't really hurt it, but
Yeah, I never. I don't. I have to try to like think about what would be the logic between rock and ground being different. But like for me, it's like I think a lot of types that could just be that are rock could just be ground, and ground or rock seems redundant.
Exactly, and that's the thing is like you don't need both of them because one represents rocks, one represents dirt. It's like I told you about M&J TV. He's he's a PokeTuber who talked about combining them into the Earth type, which that's actually a really interesting video I would check out when you have some free time.
I think that I don't know man, I'm always weird when it comes to like PokeTubers and shit. Like it's the reason, like one of the big reasons why I wanted to try to stream a little bit more is because like I had to stop watching a lot of them because I just don't think that what they were doing was like entertaining, or it was, I mean, literally everybody's doing the same shit and it just got old. Like I can only watch, you know, randomizers of things so often, or it's like people have to just do, they're like, okay, so if this is an Iron Man run and I can only use this type and I can't use any healing items at all, it's only Pokemon centers, and I can't use a mon that's got a base stat total of more than this, and I can't, like, it's just like, alright, at this point, it literally is, you might as well just cut off your fingers and play with nubs if you want to, like, have a bad time. I don't know what's supposed to happen anymore. Like, everybody's just doing the craziest shit. But that's also why I had somebody who showed up to one of my streams recently, where I think, actually, was it David? I think it was, where they were just like, oh my gosh, somebody who's not doing a randomizer Nuzlocke, and I'm like, yeah. But that's what I was like, but that's what I said. I was like, there's people out there who want to just see some like good old fashioned gameplay of a game, or just people just hanging out.
I feel like those things are fun to do every once in a while, but don't build your whole channel on it.
Well, because, and then it's like, okay, well now you're just going to only get, you know, a very specific demographic that's going to come watch your stuff. And then it's like, well, and then, because that's where you get a lot of people who are like, oh man, now I'm like, I have to take a break from YouTube, or I got to just like take a week or two from like, you know, doing streams or something because I'm not having a good time doing this. And it's like, well, yeah, but like, I thought that's what you wanted because this is what you did. But then it's like, well, I did it because this is what the viewers wanted. It's like, well, and then this is why I, like, YouTube will never be my job. This is not a career path. I do this because I want to do it, because I don't always like gaming by myself.
Yeah, and it's just fun.
Yeah, it is.
My mentality, I mean, I would like to make money doing this, but unless I blow up where I'm actually making a living off of it, like, I'm not going to make that my goal.
I'm still going to work like, anyways.
Yeah, it's like, I can do a job, and I can make some extra money doing something I'm already doing in my free time.
Well, and like, what was it? Like, there was that one point in, was it the Adpocalypse or something else, where there were a lot of people who, they were just like, yeah, no, I actually had to, like, pick up a second job because this used to work for me, and now I am making, you know, 50-something% less than what I was making before, and this, I cannot sustain myself off of this like I could 6-7 months ago. Like, I've been working again for the last month or two, and it's been a bad time. And I don't have
like
to.
trying to cyber beg. They're cyber begging essentially.
Well, I know. Not.
Subscribe and yeah.
Well, I remember there was like one guy who he had a family, so and he wasn't online begging. He just said, "Hey, you guys might see less from me here, but it's because I had to go back to doing this work again because I need income. I've got a kid, I've got a wife, and my wife works, but it's like she just it's not enough to sustain us both while also me kind of being at this point almost dependent on them. So and that's where I'm like, yeah, I get it. Like, because I mean, I'm not donating to them or anything, but it's like, no, like you're still trying to do the right thing, and that's fantastic.
You're doing the adult thing.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I forgot how different the resort area is. Because, wow, this is not what I remember it being.
What's up, Buck?
Oh, that's why it's giving me a bunch of those.
Oh, also, did you see what else I caught down there?
I saw a Cyndaquil and I saw a Larvitar. Oh, oh no, I do not remember seeing that. Does
I caught it while we were talking about something.
Oh
It's
yeah,
something to do with YouTube.
Yeah, oh, well, I just remember, they were talking about, oh, yeah, it was like Adpocalypse or something else, but, like, it's one of those things where it's like, there's not really, like, it's not like a predictable market change, but you get, like, it just, all of a sudden, there's, like, this change that happens because of decisions made by, suits that you never will see the face of. And
Yeah, exactly.
That's weird. You're like, okay, I just lost my livelihood because now this company now is not refusing to do this thing, and because they're not doing this anymore, now I have to rely on this, and this reliability is not fruitful for me. So like this is going to go poorly, which is why a lot of people also have Patreons, because Patreon's been super consistent, and that money predominantly goes straight to them, whereas when it's going through other places, they get a cut, which, I mean, if you're using their platform, I can kind of understand it. But you might not like the amount of the cut that they get. But, I mean, what are you going to do? You could have just not done that.
Well, and it's also just, you're using YouTube, and you're also making money based off of what you're generating for them.
Yeah, that's, yeah. Dude, the people who, like, on the YouTube subreddit, that all they do is they're just like, seriously, I have all of these ads, this is ridiculous, like, oh my gosh, I'm undownloading the app, and it's like, okay, then just do it? Sure. Like, if you're saying it now, you're probably not actually going to uninstall the app. You're gonna be here
you're just forever about it.
Yeah, and I think that, I mean, and there's people in there too who are just like, if we complain enough, they'll listen. And it's like, I hate to say it, but I promise you that they're not changing it. They've benefited too much from the decisions they made. I mean, don't lose your optimism. Optimism is a great tool, but it is a little misplaced for the moment.
Well, it's like it's misplaced, and it's also, you got to be realistic with optimism too.
Yeah.
Now, you can say I want all this from YouTube, but like, if you're not generating millions of views week in and week out from your channel, you can't expect to get rich off of YouTube. Yeah. And if your content is tied to a big company like YouTube that's global, that only really cares about making money, they're gonna make decisions that screw you over. That's how corporations work.
Yeah, well, that where it's like, the problem you have too is that, like, because of how much like YouTube flows, like, you get people who, like, they start, like, if they're a gaming channel and they start with one game and then all of a sudden the game declines, you either need to figure out, okay, what was close enough to what my demographic was moving to, or is going to go to, that I can shift over to it and not be out of my realm of comfortability. And it's like, oh, wait, I can't. I'm just kind of screwed. And this was my job. So now I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, do I actually go get another job? Or do I now treat this as work and now I'm going to hate this? Or possibly even just hate gaming anymore.
Well, let's be real. The people that make millions of dollars, who make a lot of money off of YouTube, it is a job to them.
Yeah.
See, they act like, like they're all happy and stuff because that's what's bringing in their money and bringing in their views. But they got to put a lot of work into it. You got to edit videos, you got to think of content, you got to write scripts, you got to record the content.
Yeah.
It's not all just...
Well, I used to get I used to get like slightly agitated whenever I kept hearing like the Game Grumps talking about all the business decisions and everything else that they're doing, and I'm like, man, this isn't what I'm here for. But those things did kind of give you like a slight insight to like, oh, these are why they make the decisions they do. And it sadly is why I also unsubscribed from them. But it's because they know they're like, the things that they do, it's their demographic is low attention span kids, or it's like people need something to fall asleep to. So it's like they'll do like, and because of what they do, it's like, okay, we can do like these videos where they're relatively short and it's quick, and we can just kind of get them go. And that fits that niche. And then they make occasionally like the compilation of something, and now it's like, okay, well now they have, the other group has like this now that they can use to go to sleep with or whatever else. And those other people also still get like our bite-sized episodes of things, and I'm just like, and then also like just their humor was just really not my bag, and I was like, I can do without this.
Well, yeah, and you hit the nail on the head. Like at a certain point, like it's hard to be consistently funny all the time for years and years and years and never decline. South Park is a perfect example of that.
Yeah, or change to stay relevant, and you lose your original base audience.
Exactly, or you change and you lose your original audience. But like, what I liked about South Park was like the earlier seasons where it was just random crazy stuff, and with some what do you call it?
I didn't mean the term bullshit.
With some like parody and satire thrown in. But it's the episodes where it's just wacky, crazy stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
it wasn't
zombies with pink eye.
Yeah, zombies with pink eye. The what do you call them? The mad professor guy accidentally clones a bunch of evil turkeys that take over the town.
Oh crap! I used to know his name.
Mephisto.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I got funny shit, dude. But and he's a character you'll probably will never see again too. Like that's another like crazy bit.
I remember seeing him in was in actually one of the banned like two-parters in season 14. It's called 200 and 201. Do you remember that one?
Was that the ones with Muhammad or the?
Yeah. Well, Muhammad was part of it, and it's where like Tom Cruise, like Stan sees Tom Cruise working at a fudge factory, and he's like, "Hey, he's a fudge packer," but Tom Cruise gets all like mad about that he's calling him a fudge packer, but he's like, "Well, no, you're packing fudge though." So then, like, he gets all the celebrities that like South Park has made fun of, and like says we're gonna sue South Park and take it down. Like it's something about like Muhammad. I don't remember how Muhammad gets involved.
I did. Yeah.
No, like they like you can make this all good by showing us a picture of Muhammad or showing Muhammad in South Park. But like we can't show Muhammad.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's also where you find out who Cartman's dad actually is.
I do. Yes. Well, and I know there's a whole weird thing about that as well too, where they're like, Like, because I watched somebody talking about it, and they were like, and it's funny too that they say, okay, yes, you can't watch this episode where like it's blatantly showing him, but at the same time, also like if you just simply look at like this lunchbox with Jesus and friends, look who it is. It's
Yeah.
him. He's been in at least one or two episodes that he just made it through. But it's like, yeah, no,
No,
that's him.
he's in another band episode called the Super Best Friends, where it's like they're making fun of the like the Justice League, where like all the religious characters are the Justice League, and Muhammad's in it.
And it's
He's one of them, and
funny.
he's just right there.
It's funny.
Yeah, and do you remember who Cartman's dad actually is?
I kind of stopped watching South Park around that time.
So it's crazy. His dad is actually
Wait, isn't
Jack
it?
Tenderman.
Wait, no. Oh, right. That's yeah. Because then he's like, oh, wait. So yeah, he's Scott Tenorman's brother.
Yeah, Scott Tenderman's his half brother, and it's like because like the night when Cartman's mom got knocked up, the Denver Broncos like we're at that dance, and like she ended up scoring with him, and like he got her knocked up and left.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
I do vaguely.
Which when I first saw that episode, because I have it on DVD, when it showed Scott Tenderman, I was like, no, like I figured it out before he said anything. I'm
Yeah,
like,
and
holy shit,
they haven't done anything
his
with him
dad-
in years.
Yeah. Well, the whole story was that like after what Cartman did in the Scott Tenorman episode, he was locked up in an insane asylum,
Yeah.
which would make sense. I mean,
What?
we all know what Cartman did to his parents.
Yeah. Huh. What he did to his parents and what he did to Scott Tenorman.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a
Intense.
great episode, but that's also one of those endings where it's like when I first watched it, I didn't know what to think.
I was pretty young when it came out, so I just remember just being like, "Wow, he really is petty." And then they have that whole thing where they're like, "Dude, let's agree never to fuck with Cartman ever again."
Yeah, never fuck with Cartman again.
Yeah, like for me, I only saw it as humorous, and I won't say I didn't understand the repercussions fully, but for me, I was like, okay, yeah, no, this is done in humor. Like I can see the humor in it. But yeah, no, it's just like years later, it's like, oh no, this is actual like, this is beyond this is beyond sociopathy. Like this is genuine forked.
Yeah, that's one of those like.
Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah, you almost wonder like, wow, how did this show actually continue to make it? Wait, where are you at now?
I'm in Stark Mountain.
Um, yeah, no, did you have an idea of how much longer you're wanting to go with this whole shebang?
Oh, I was just kind of going with it. Are you thinking you want to end soon? It's getting pretty late for you.
Well, yeah, and I know I got things I gotta do tomorrow, sadly, because
Okay.
it is the J-Man's day, as well. I mean, my wife wouldn't say it like that, but as the wife would say.
Yeah.
But I got things that I have to do tomorrow. But I mean, if you want to, like, yeah, just whenever you're at a point where you're like, hey, like, I don't, we're good, because I'm gonna gather at least those berries, and then no matter what, I'm gonna fly back to the Pokemon Center that's just right there and at least heal up. But
So I think I'm good to end here because I'll still have Stark Mountain and the rest of the survival area, and then the rematch for the next stream.
man, you're already getting to like that point too. Craziness. So yeah, no. So yeah. What was it? Yeah, because it's almost 9:30 for me. Goodness gracious. So what is it? I know. Crap, I'm trying to remember what it is that you're doing like right now.
I'm just in Stark Mountain.
No. I meant like what you got going on. So yeah, if you guys go check out the description, we got links to Renegade's channel, and and Discord. But like, what do you got going on over at Renegade Land?
So we've got the rest of the Kalos Crystal playthrough for me to upload. I just need to remember to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm gonna start doing that at least once a day. I also, have some Yu-Gi-Oh deck profiles to do. I'm gonna start doing a thing I'm calling Speedrun Sundays. And then the next full stream I'm gonna do on my channel is a full playthrough and explanation of Beyond Good and Evil. So I'm gonna speedrun it tomorrow, and then I'm gonna do an actual playthrough where I'm showing the dialogue and explaining more in the game as far as what things are in the story.
Man, dude, Speedrun Sunday actually seems like such a stellar idea. The idea of that.
Yeah, it's I was telling, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, the only game
telling,
that I think I was gonna try to possibly do is Emerald, but that's because it's the only one I think I could do feasibly.
We'll see. That's how I'm with Beyond Good and Evil. That's the only one I'm 100% confident I can speedrun. I mean, I'm probably not gonna place or rank anywhere as far as the world leaders, but I can actually play it to completion. And then it'll be other games of can I beat, how Joe did? Can I beat Donkey Kong 64 in one sitting? How fast can I beat Ocarina of Time if I don't do all the side quests and stuff? Or maybe can I beat, how fast can I beat the original Super Mario Brothers because it's a short game?
Yeah. Oh, and that's one of those games where anybody can do it, but is anybody gonna get to world record pace? No. But can you still beat it quick enough to where a casual will be impressed by it? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Well, see, and that's the thing. I'm not about doing glitches or exploits like that. How actual speedruns do. Just because I don't like doing those in games, because I have a lot of bad experiences trying to do glitches where I just screw the game up. So I'd rather play the game legit, but just play it very quickly and very efficiently.
Yeah, I know when I get to Hideout Helm, I cannot. I get so easily frustrated with the DK arcade. So and you guys saw me. If for anybody who was watching, DK64, I did get the shockwave and camera early. I will be doing a similar thing, getting to that last boss key, because I'm not getting that freaking other coin. I'm not getting that.
See, I think I might look up a tutorial of how to do that, just because I do not want to play that arcade again.
Yeah, it's dude, it's super easy. You don't even need to do a look up a pretty much there's an area right outside the door that you just that's to the left. You just do a little bit of a hop and you just fall between two I don't know, you just fall into a gap and then you just walk through the wall.
Really?
Watch I think it was around I think it was where I first saw it and I was like, "Oh, I can do that." Was Spiked Vegeta on Games Done Quick, and I think it was in 2017 or something. And that's where I saw it. He's like, "Yeah, you just simply do bloop 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 and you go."
Okay.
It's not that bad. You'd be able to do it, but yeah, that's like I said. I don't really know too many glitches, but if I'm doing them, it's those.
Yes, and you said it's relatively easy to pull off. It's not like you got to do a bunch of perfect jumps.
It's literally just you just kind of stand in a general area and you just do a couple of hops, and you'll and you don't do it super quick. You can literally just be just jump, check, jump, check, jump, check. And then you jump, and you get there, then you just go, okay, I'm in, and then you just walk forward. And then it's the only other thing, and I think they tell you that in the video as well, is a big thing you have to keep in mind is the way that the game kind of loads assets and things is make sure that you, before you actually collect the key, look at the door or get close to the door that would lead into it, and make sure you have the key kind of on screen a bit, because it'll show it's actively there, but it may not actually be there according to the coding if it's not loaded in. And that would be the only thing you'd have to worry about. Yeah, but it's other than that, super easy. If you meander in there a bit, you'll be fine. Speedrunners have to worry about it because they just go and they do it. And they might have it to be able to oh, I didn't look at the area long enough, because they'll go up to the thing. It's you watch the key collecting animation, but then they go up to K-Lumsy and it's where's my key? and then it's like, well, now you just have to go back.
Damn.
No, yeah, so it's not bad, but yeah, no, so it's, dude, we've 4 hours and 15 minutes. I don't think, is that the longest one we've done?
Well, I think last week's was longer, because we went about 5.
5. Okay. Oh yeah, no, you're right. But yeah, no, dude, it's and we're in actually after game stuff now. This isn't even like main story, so we're doing really good. Yeah. So my guess is the next time. So we're probably doing this again next Saturday, I assume.
Yeah, as far as I know, I got nothing planned.
All right. So yeah. So I guess for Renegade, keep an eye out for when he's got more crystal shenanigans going on there, and then see his fun Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. And I know myself, I've still got DK64 to continue. And after that, I think I got a thing I might be doing with another fella. But what it is, we don't have anything confirmed. And I'm still continuing Platinum. Is there anything else you think you'd want to try to push before we call it a day?
Oh, one other thing too that probably not going to be coming out relatively soon, but as I've mentioned, I've been writing that Zelda game Realm of Dissonance for about a year. Is I want to start making videos where like I'm like talking to the camera and I'm explaining in more detail some of the things I've written. Because it's like I can explain it on stream. Like I plan to do that when I stream Ocarina of Time properly, like when I do the full playthrough. But I really feel like to really dive in deep, I would need to just do dedicated videos to it.
Yeah. So yeah, and I know for like me, I also do like better being able to say something out loud rather than trying to type it up or write in a script. I could do better than just talking. Katie says, and when will this be?
So those are probably going to be sometime, going to give me a couple of months or so probably around March-ish, when I really have time to think about how do I want to structure this particular topic, how do I want to structure how I'm going to tell the story, how I'm going to explain the characters. Because I mean, if I sit here and ramble for 12 hours, there's a good chance no one's going to watch the video. But if I do it in bite-sized pieces, that'll definitely bring a lot more attention. It's because I have the outline of the story written. As far as the point A to point B stuff, what I've been doing for the past few months is going back and just like developing more character development, more world building, more detail to the story. If that makes any sense.
It does to me. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm pretty sure with any storytelling, outline is like the biggest thing that's going to help you actually be able to then fill in the gaps. Like if you can get like, base points down and then go into specifics later on and then, polish up.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes sense to me.
Yep. Yeah, and I also want to see if I can figure out some kind of editing software I can use with my phone where like when I'm talking about a certain character, I can put an image on screen. Like for example, Garano, the main, like your companion character. In my mind, I'm picturing a kind of like a cloud looking type of character for him. Like as far as like a visual representation. So something like I could put up a picture of Cloud.
I have somebody I could probably actually ask about that. I think they know. They used to edit their own Pokemon Showdown videos, and I think they used their phone for everything. I can try to find out what they used for that.
Okay. I know Kaywood's been talking about using CapCut, so I just need to look into how to work CapCut on Android.
CapCut's fine. But it's if you want it to like render well, I think you have to have like CapCut's fine, but you have to kind of use the paid version for it, because if you try to use like the free version, I tried using it for my end screen to make the video to just use for it, and it did not go crazy well.
Well, I also think CapCut's better for like shorts, not full-length videos.
Oh, it wasn't even full length. It was going to be like 10, 15 seconds, and it was going to be something that would just loop, and it was still too much for it. So, yeah.
It's like the solution's out there. I just need to find it.
Dude, word to that. So yeah, so I guess that's a decent amount of stuff that we got going on. But yeah, so it's So definitely look forward to all of the fun shenanigans we got going. And yeah, so if you make sure you look in the description there, we got links for Renegade there. I have links for my Discord. Appreciate everybody who's hung out here. If you guys wanted to see more of this stuff, make sure you subscribe and make sure you subscribe to both of us so you guys see our things. And appreciate everybody who's left likes if you guys actually liked being here. Any other things before I put up the dancing kitty?
Nope, that's good for today, man. Appreciate you having me on.
Hell yeah, dude, this is fun. Of course you're gonna be
It
on.
is.
All right, well, I guess with that, I'll see you guys. I will see you on Monday, and then we would see Renegade possibly Sunday if he's gonna be doing speedrun Sunday soon.
Yeah, as of right now, the plan is I'll be streaming probably mid-afternoon sometime tomorrow.
All right, and that's afternoon Pacific time.
Pacific time.
Afternoon
Pacific West Coast time.
Yeah, so like late afternoon, early evening if you're East Coast like me. So yeah, no, appreciate everybody that's been hanging out here, and we will, I believe, see you guys in the future. And if you're here for this, then it'll be next Saturday.
All right, guys. Thank y'all for watching.
Yep, enjoy the dancing kitty.